Hello, everybody out there in Radio Land.
I like how smooth Drew always opens part two.
I know,
That's the move now.
because part two, I'm a lot more focused on not hating the sound of my own voice when I hear it. And a lot of people like the smooth, as opposed to the yelling. Always with the yelling.
Hey, lady. A lot of people like the smooth, and a lot of people don't dislike. Don't get me wrong, but they don't know what to do with the smooth.
I don't know what to tell you.
Like, where did this smooth come from?
Well,
I wasn't ready for this chapter in my life.
It's because sometimes I hear the second part of the podcast and then I go, wow, I sound tired and unmotivated. So sometimes I try to make it just sound a lot better.
I like that.
So
I like
here
that
I
for you.
am, focusing on the words I'm saying as they come out of my mouth.
Do you ever have a good gay song parody, but the song isn't popular enough, and it's mainly just for you? Are you familiar with 2020's "Hell You Talking About" by Janelle Monáe featuring 5 people?
I know the name.
Okay, Janelle Monáe or the
I know
song?
her.
Okay, yeah,
She was in a movie.
She's done a bit of acting.
Oh, she was in
Wakanda Forever.
I don't think so. That's racist. She's not Lupita Nyong'o.
Wait,
I'm sorry to break the news to you, Scott.
hold on.
2 different people.
Stop the presses. Do you mean to tell me here in front of me and God that
Which God? Your God or my God?
No God. That Janelle Monáe is not Lupita Nyong'o?
She is, in fact, not Oscar Award winner Lupita Nyong'o. She would be playing dual roles in
The Clumps.
Glass Onion, a Knives Out story. Is that what it's called?
I think it is, but
A Knives Out mystery?
when you say it, it sounds really clunky.
It sounds terrible.
Yeah.
Just like the movie that was terrible. Do you remember how Knives Out, you could tell who the killer was 20 minutes in?
Chris Evans?
And you're like,
Spoilers.
I don't think it's possible to be more blatant about who the killer is until you see this one,
Life
and you're
finds a way.
5 minutes in, and you're like, oh, it's Ed Norton. Spoiler alert, it's Ed Norton.
It's Ed Norton. So, well, we saved everyone some Knives Out. But yeah, my fun song. Yeah, it was an anthem for
Was it a party rock anthem?
it wasn't a party rock anthem per se. It was an anthem for BLM victims. Wait, that's not what I mean.
Victims of Black Lives Matter? Do you mean the police?
I guess the police are the BLM victims. Oh no.
Somebody gave himself the giggles.
Oh no, I said it.
Hey, everybody, this is Drew saying that Scott just embarrassed himself in front of a million
Bad
people.
job.
What an idiot.
Victims of racist violence that BLM tried to fix, I think is what I was trying to say. But now that I say it like that, I see why I just said BLM victims, because it's very complicated to say it the other way.
You're complicated.
But the whole song, the chorus is literally just a beat and hell you talking about, and the verses are just names of victims, and it's Freddie Gray, say his name. Freddie Gray, say his name. Eric Garner, say his name. But I heard it the other day, and I was like, Freddie Gray, is he gay? Eric Garner, is he gay? Michael Brown, is he gay? Is he gay? Is he gay?
Janelle needs to know.
Janelle needs to know if all these murdered, unarmed black men and women were gay. But I do, the song's just not popular enough for me to do it on the podcast. Oh wait, I did it on the podcast anyway because I enjoyed it.
I literally have never heard it before.
This podcast is for me.
Okay. You're just recording it for yourself and nobody else?
How's the face brushing going?
Great, it's perfect. I wish the microphone picked it up better, but it doesn't at all.
What if even if you do it real close?
Yep. Look.
I can hear it a little bit, but I guess it's not the right.
There's literally
it's not the right frequency.
Literally no levels.
Not enough hertz. Hey, you want a hertz donut?
I do not want to hurt.
You want me to hurt your donut? No.
Is donut code for butthole?
Sure is, pal.
No thanks.
Have you seen a horse's one? Looks like a donut.
Disgusting.
Or donkey.
Get out of here.
Most.
What about a mule?
Sure, absolutely. And any of your
A zebra.
hoofed mammals. Yeah. No, I was gonna go too far.
Never stopped you before.
No,
You literally just said victims of Black Lives Matter earlier. So
I don't think I said that. I think you're putting words in my
Well,
mouth.
we'll listen back to the tape where you said that exact thing.
I don't want to go too deep into animal genitalia, even though I have a degree in biology and am allowed to.
And you've had a lot of
Why did I get
animal
that degree?
genitalia deep inside you.
Why did I get that degree in biology? So I could do it.
Yep. Well, why are you here? To be a veterinarian for exotic animals? Actually, I would love to be able to explain in great detail every single piece of animal genitalia.
Yes. And
so you're one of those.
You're one of those. And to draw in exquisite detail anthropomorphized versions of them.
I don't think we need more of those people, Scott.
No, are we full?
We are full up on internet penis drawers.
No room at the inn
No, it is not the Holiday Inn.
for animal penis drawers.
Drawers. Animal drawers.
I mean, if some of those animals put drawers on, then we wouldn't have so many penises being drawn.
It's true. It's true.
Guys, cover up your animals.
It's nobody's fault but theirs. Put some pants on.
Put some
You
pants.
put another pair of pants on. Oh, I hate the second part of
The
this.
second part's tough.
I'm so tired.
It's okay. We only have 17 movies and then 3.5 more.
Okay, well,
and
hear
then
me
we're
out.
done. What?
Let's just start. We've already done one fun one, and now this one can be mostly business.
This is the business one. And hey, if people don't listen to this one, especially the end of this one,
Yep.
it's not going to be the end of the world. It's okay if this one has a little lower listenership than the rest. It's okay if this one has, I don't know, from, let's say, 90 minutes on, 0 listenership. I think that might actually, in a way, be better for everyone involved.
Very possible. I don't know. I mean, the longer we go, the less listeners we'll have. So maybe we should record for like 5 hours.
Ooh, tempting.
And then people are going to be like, 5 hours. Okay, I'll listen to the first
I'll listen
two.
to 3. You guys get 3, and that's
and
it.
then the last 2 hours is just us talking to each other and no one else about all of the things that have gone on in our heads for the last week.
It has been a week. So last week we watched the movie we're going to talk about last.
The final movie.
Between parts 1 and 2.
Literally the final movie.
Between parts 1 and 2 today, we also watched a movie.
Yeah.
And it's going to get some play next week.
Yes, it is. But that's assuming anybody's still listening after
That's
this week.
if we still have a podcast next week. Which, 50-50.
Fitty.
But I think you will also be excited to talk about that movie next week. The movie involves repressed trauma and like recovering repressed trauma, and Drew had seen the movie before a while ago, and I was watching Drew recover repressed trauma about the movie while watching the movie, which was very exciting.
Which while you were doing that was
and I was getting
trauma.
I was getting new trauma
Yeah.
that I will now repress.
Yeah, and relive at a future date.
And recover later.
Yeah.
So
When you go to visit somebody from high school that you haven't seen in a long time. In
Kansas.
In Kansas, where you play baseball with them. Have you seen my baseball? That's you. You're Cameron Diaz's brother.
Too early.
No, I looked, and I went, brother.
Too early for ours.
In Something About Mary.
You can say mentally deficient. You can say almost anything but the word.
Can I say I hate YouTube?
I think you can say I hate YouTube. Yeah.
Deal.
Although we are getting a lot of as they claim, human reviews, and I don't know, but like, what kind of a cuck do you have to be if you're human reviewing 2 gay cats podcast and you flag it because they said I hate YouTube, which isn't a specific violation of anything, but you're such a cuck for your company that you flag it?
Why did somebody flag it? I'm lost here.
No, I mean, like, if that's the reason
if
they're
that's
doing
the
it.
reason. Yeah. No. Well,
Disgusting.
maybe somebody loves YouTube as much as they love trains, and then they're like,
They love Business Daddy.
Yeah, I guess maybe.
Disgusting.
I mean, our business daddy is manscaped.com.
Yeah. Who just keeps giving us cool stuff. Even stuff to mock me after I've lost my beard in a tragic accident.
Yes.
In a wheat thresher.
You're one of those amputee kids who gets to meet football players and be in a commercial?
I'm a war amp.
War amp, yeah.
Yeah. Damn, do you think I could get in on that for losing my beard?
There's only one way to find out.
Let's
Let's contact the Toronto Argonauts and find out.
Yeah, we can't even go NFL. We're going Canadian Football League.
No. Toronto Argonauts or get
Argos.
the fuck out. You get to meet the third string quarterback and a wide receiver who's mostly injury prone.
He was on an NFL practice squad once.
Those are the guys you get to meet and be in a commercial with.
That's pretty cool.
And nobody outside of Toronto has ever heard of them.
I don't think those kids lost their limbs in war.
You don't say.
I don't like the name.
You don't say.
They're just amps.
They're just amps.
Where's the fucking war from?
The war on terror.
The kids were fighting the war on terror.
The kids were fighting the war on terror.
And lost
That's how they lost their legs or
arms.
And then they got Oscar Pistorius legs, which they then got to run and catch a football from a CFL third string wide receiver.
And then murder their wife in the bathroom.
And then in 20 years, they're going to kick a door in with their scissor legs and murder their wife.
It's like they were built to kick in a bathroom door.
Yep. They literally have like a bottle cap feature at the tip that removes hinges from doors.
Oscar Pistorius is nature's perfect killing machine.
He sure is.
He's a great white shark.
And then he told everyone that it was a Puerto Rican guy.
It was some Puerto Rican guy, but that in a Greek accent.
Yeah.
I can't do Greek.
Greek?
Pistorius? South African. Well, what? Like we're gonna when is South African ever gonna come up again?
I mean, that's true. We're not going to talk about a South African anything.
Is it first?
South African. No, the catcher is first.
Oh, well then.
1989.
Then that's a wasted
87.
segue. Drew, you don't know what you're talking about.
85, 84, 81, 78.
It is going to
77,
It's going to blow your mind.
76.
Because all of the years you've said are years that it looked like it was filmed.
Yeah.
It was filmed in 1998. Unless I wrote it down wrong, which is on the table. Because now that I'm looking at it, it's got to be 88, right? Come on. That's just stupid. That's stupid talk.
You're stupid. You know what, though?
There's no way it's
You might be
98.
right because... once we get to one of my... It is 1998. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Holy
Could it look
shit.
less like the late 90s?
No. Could not.
Like this movie was filmed 3 years after Hackers.
Yeah.
And 1 year before The Matrix.
It was partially directed by a woman.
Partially,
Yeah.
but she gave up
Well,
because she was lazy, because she was having cramps.
I like that the title of the categories of this are horror and sport. What?
It is a sport horror movie.
There's no sports. in
This and The Fan are the only two sports horror movies. Oh, and Field of Dreams because of ghosts.
it. Spooky.
Very spooky.
Spookies.
What's your favorite horror movie? Field of
Dreams.
Dreams. I like that.
Ghost players.
It's true. What's scarier?
Anyways, this is the worst year of our lives
yeah.
podcast. It's called that because this is the worst year of our lives because we have to watch so many movies in such a short time. Also, I didn't have a lot of time to watch a lot of movies during the week, so I watched, 5 of the 10, 9, 10.
Something like that.
5 of the 10. Half of them in the last 3 days leading up to recording.
Nice.
And it was fucking exhausting.
I can kind of. I think this is the first time. I think it was last night or the night before.
Brag.
That's right. I have nights. When I was looking at, I was finishing the notes for one, and like looking what I had. I'm like, there. I can almost see light at the end of the tunnel for the first time. Now, if you guys would like to...
You've been saying that for weeks.
If you guys would like to stop that for us, go ahead and send even more requests. You can still get in for $100 US minimum per under 2 hour movie to paypal.me/NotScottHenson, and you can keep this going indefinitely. But on the off chance you don't, we in theory have 3 more episodes of this. If you want to make it 4, hey, go nuts. What else am I going to do with my life? Other stuff? What, do you have breaking news?
Kelly Summers sent us a very funny picture.
Yeah.
I like it. Anyways.
Do you get, well,
It's in the group chat.
Are you,
so...
are you describing it for the class?
No, it's for us only. Just for us.
Does it have a bunch of slurs?
Nope. Just a very funny picture from...
That's fun.
What were you saying?
No, I'm obsessed with this picture.
All right, well, let's just blow through...
Okay, what was that? Oh, yeah. Light at the end of the tunnel. Because, like, there's weeks 8, 9, and 10 left.
For now.
For now. Very true.
What if we get 10 $100 movie requests?
Then that's $1,000.
I know, but then that's another 10
That's another
movies
week,
we have
certainly.
to see. I don't like it.
Would I do another week for $1,000?
Yes.
Yes, I guess, because that's what we literally just said we would do. So, yes, we'll do it. We won't be happy, but we'll do it.
Yeah.
Should we have charged this from the beginning? Absolutely.
Yeah, we would have had to watch a lot less movies.
Yes. Like, imagine watching 1/5 of the movies for the same amount of money.
But what if it was only the bad ones?
I'd probably still do it.
What if we had to watch nothing but 2 movies recapping 3 seasons of anime for the entire season?
Well, luckily we don't have any of that. Luckily we just have an actual season of anime
gonna kill myself.
and not a movie recapping a season of
If
anime.
people keep paying for seasons of anime, I'm going to kill myself.
Why? Of all the things, why do you request that?
I think I hate anime. I mean, there are good ones, obviously, and we've reviewed good ones on the podcast that we like, and also like all the Miyazaki movies, etc., etc.
Yeah.
But I don't think I like anime series as much as, I don't know, every loser that listens to this podcast does.
Anime as a concept.
Yeah. I will watch One Punch Man.
Losing its luster with you.
I will watch Attack on Titan.
We watched something made by the guy who made One Punch Man?
I did, and I won't again.
Okay.
I will watch Sword Art Online. And we're done.
Furikuri?
No.
Furikuri.
No, thank you.
No, thank you.
I'm going to pass. You do you, bro. But I'm going to pass on that dog.
How about all 1,050 episodes of One Piece?
Okay, you got me.
Ah,
If somebody's paying for it.
imagine.
Imagine.
No, we didn't talk about that here. I think we did the math for it on stream last week or the week before. Because I was also ranting about people
Picking bad anime.
requesting seasons of anime. And someone's like, how much for all of One Piece? I'm like, let's do the math. It was around $15,000.
Well, what are they per episode?
I think I did them at...
Are they at 22s or are they 40s? Or
I did them at 22s. I don't know how correct that is.
So how many episodes is it?
1,050. So that's like 23,000 minutes.
Yep. And we're doing it. Did you do that at $75? Did you do that at 50? Or did you do it
believe
at
at the time I did it at 75.
Okay, well, I'm going to do 100. So, you know.
Why not?
Why not?
Divided by 60 times 100?
Yeah, give me a second here.
Yeah, we got all day. We got nothing else to do.
It's not like...
What are you guys doing? How's everyone doing out there?
$38,000 for everything.
Oh, so it would have been a lot more than 15,000 at 75. It would have been 25 or 30 at 75. Yeah. So yeah, I'd do that.
I'd do that.
I mean, it would be
the rest of this podcast.
It would be a lot of the rest of the year.
Yeah.
But
every podcast for the rest of the year would be us just reviewing however much of One Punch we've recorded. Or we've watched.
One Piece.
Or, sorry, what? One Piece.
One Piece Man.
One Piece Man.
Yeah.
That's a guy who's concerned about his body, so he wears a one-piece bathing suit.
Nice. Blue and white horizontal stripes.
Yeah.
Classic sailor bathing suit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It would be interesting. Like, I never saw it going that way, but people could, in theory, pay for this to become an anime podcast.
They really could.
I did not anticipate this.
Just keep giving us $100 for every 2 hours of an anime series.
Yep.
And this podcast could turn into the thing that Scott and I hate the most.
Yeah. Yeah, I did not see my life turning out this way, but
I did not expect to become a weeb, but here we are.
but the money's
Both
right.
Scott and I are weebs now.
Yep. Buying used panties at the used panty store.
Yep. Not being able to talk to girls.
That's right out.
But also no masturbating because that's not how it works.
Yeah, but like getting hard all the time.
Yeah. Having body pillows you hump, but you don't come.
Yeah, you dry hump body pillows to no release.
Yeah.
That's our lives now.
I hate it.
I'm not crazy about it.
Anyways. Not Scott Henson. Sarah
Yep.
and Softpaws on stuff. Scott's got a cameo.
I do.
Cameo.net
I'm actually
/skort.
I'm actually making a cameo on this podcast today. How's
you?
everyone enjoying it?
This is your cameo right this second?
I'm making a cameo.
Yeah. You're appearing as a cameo on this podcast.
Yeah.
Good
I
for
think
you.
that's probably enough. You can take it from here. I don't want to wear out my cameo. Don't look at me like that.
Then you got your manscaped.com promo code CATS20. That's for any purchase you make. Use the code and it'll give you 20%. Hopefully, it's also 20% off of items that are already on sale/discount, but we're not sure. So don't quote us on that and don't get mad at Manscaped if they don't let you do it.
Get mad at someone, but not us or Manscaped. Take it out on a third party.
Yeah, find a minority or a sexual orientation that's not yours.
Yeah.
Track them down and beat them up.
Yeah. But like only if you're gay. Go beat us straight.
Yeah, they deserve it. They've had it
Too good
for
for too long.
How about we talk about subscribers, Scott? We love our
Okay.
subscribers to the YouTube channel.
We love subscribers to the YouTube channel.
We love our-
YouTube.com/@NotScottHenson.
which is where most of you are probably listening to this.
Probably
right now.
listening to this.
We love our dude dogs. We love our thick hogs. But what we really like,
Top hogs and top
top
dogs.
hogs, top dogs. Especially from two non-penetrative bottoms.
Absolutely. Membership badge is coming soon, courtesy of Caracta,
They-
who's doing excellent work.
They are beautiful.
The
I've never been happier with anything drawn.
I believe like it'll be a while before anyone gets there, but I suggest sticking around for 4 years as a subscriber to the channel. A mere 48 months.
48 months.
Because the 48-month badge that Caraxa drew, I believe you described as the most perfect thing you've ever seen.
Correct.
Yes.
Correct, I did.
So it would be a thrill if someone's got there.
It's in your best
one day.
interest to keep it up.
Yeah. But even from the get-go, they're looking good.
Yeah. Don't fall behind, or else you might become a noted creep of the week.
Uh-oh. Careful
But as
now.
long as you don't fall behind, you're fine.
Exactly. We're up to 3 different badge types now.
Yep.
Anyone who's been there since the beginning will be on badge 3 now, because there's new 1+ month and 2+ month.
Yeah.
And now we've got some 2s.
Yep.
So that's pretty cool. Next, I think the next one's 6. So stick around, because that's a thick hog.
That is a thick hog.
The what else is going on? Oh, Drew hurt himself.
No, you know, like sometimes you put your elbow down on the wrong thing.
Yes.
And it just
Oh,
that hurt.
yeah.
Bone spurs or like just tendon getting.
Yeah.
Ooh. Ooh.
You want to go to the hospital?
Ooh-wee.
There's a picture of you from the show 2 weeks ago that looks like you're making that sound.
I probably am.
You're not, but not in pain. Like
Oh.
you're looking, dare I say, so cute. like trying to look so
Okay,
cute.
okay.
It's
I mean, I'm not necessarily doing it on purpose. But I'm not doing it on purpose.
it's very funny. I'm gonna find it. I think some people have liked that picture specifically and not just the whole
Right.
album.
You don't like me you don't like me doing a Mr. Poopy Butthole impersonation?
By the way, that was pretty good.
Thank you.
That sounded about right. How the shit?
Scott, I'd have
True.
nobody
how
fucking knows.
The shit is Rick and Morty going to continue without the guy who does every voice?
Yeah, I guess
What are you talking about?
from what I've seen, they are planning on casting a voice copycat artist who can do them exactly the same.
Really?
And I've actually seen people
Really?
online that are doing them like 100% accurate. So I'm sure they'll just hire the 3-name guy from Saturday Night Live, and he'll do
Brian Austin Green.
Jeffrey Dean Morgan.
Brian Carroll Lynch. Ooh. Brian Merrill Lynch. The insurance guy.
Yeah.
John Wayne Gacy. James Earl Ray.
John Wayne Bobbitt.
John Wilkes Booth.
Oh, back from the grave.
Lee Harvey Oswald.
No.
Didn't do anything.
We
both just immediately go, he didn't do it.
Didn't do it. Wasn't him. It was the CIA.
Here's the picture of you looking cute, and this is the thumbnail. Oh. Without a goddamned doubt in my mind, this is that. Look at you. Look at you doing your thing there. That's the thumbnail.
Yeah, I believe I believe that's me mentioning how a little birdie told me, but right before I ate it. It was
you mentioning a little birdie just before you ate it.
Yeah. I'm a real Sylvester type, but
yeah,
I finished the job.
Yes. Yeah. You don't puss out at the end and get cucked by a bird.
Yeah.
An avian.
Constantly cucked by a bird.
A disgusting avian. Yeah. They vomit in their babies' mouths.
They sure
Would you
do.
vomit in a baby's mouth, Drew? No.
Well.
Well, maybe I spoke too soon.
Am I responsible for the baby? Or can I just vomit in its mouth?
Am I punishing the baby?
Yeah, am I teaching it a life lesson?
Do I want this to be a core memory for the baby?
Well, depends. When do they start making memories? 2 years?
I hope so.
3 years?
I hope
for your sake.
I hope no earlier than 3.
Scott's done some bad things. Is that all the stuff?
I feel like that's...
We did Manscaped. We did subscribers. We did your Scoot. We did our handles. We did the name of the podcast. That's it. Okay, moving on.
Sure.
1998.
For some reason,
The Catcher.
Now, Antifa Catboy, if you're listening, and if that is your real name, and I know it is,
I feel like it might be.
You showed me your birth certificate.
Oh,
first name Antifa, of the heir to the Catboy fortune, of course, of the Providence Catboys.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. So it's up to you to decide if the timestamp for 1998's The Catcher is just now, or when we first mentioned it half an hour ago.
Take your pick.
And then got onto other things. That's Catboy's choice right there.
Okay.
But I'll tell you who else I'm talking to. Zimbo Venus, who brought us this movie.
He sure did.
Filmed in Montreal. Continuing his...
weird trend.
His request trend of movies filmed in Montreal. And Hackers.
Where was Hackers filmed?
Not Montreal.
You don't know.
I do, because otherwise it would have just been movies filmed in Montreal. Here's the one thing I know. Hackers was filmed in any city that is not Montreal.
It's going to be really funny if it's Montreal.
I'll lose my mind.
Filming locations for Hackers.
I'll just die.
Well, it would appear that it has been filmed in New York City, New York.
New York City?
Hackensack, New Jersey.
Hackensack.
And Buckinghamshire, England.
Oh, we went across the pond for Hackers. Seems unnecessary, but okay.
Yeah. Well, it's directed by a Brit. So
so he just filmed some stuff at home.
Would make sense.
Buckinghamshire.
Oh, he's directed some movies that I've seen that are, depending on who you ask, good or bad. One of friend of the show, Kelly Summers' favorite movies, K-Pax.
I like K-Pax too.
Yeah, it's good,
also
but
very much along the lines of
have you seen it in a long time?
Have I seen it in the last 20 years? No. Will I still like it? Who's to say? But in my head, I like it.
Well, we can watch it anytime you want. Maybe that should be a later season of the podcast.
Is it still good?
Yeah, rewatching things that we want to know if they're still good.
Yeah, is it still good is not a bad idea.
Yeah. The Catcher, 1998, directed by two people.
Weird.
A man and a woman.
Boo.
Boo. No women.
I think we've...
Boo. Get a better director.
We've proved why that... Well, we haven't proved why
Was
that
it directed by Chloe Zhao?
Maybe. Chloe Zhao and Daniel Kwan.
One guy has directed literally nothing. Like,
nice.
I mean, garbage. And the woman has directed another movie
Citizen Kane.
Starved. Starring no one you've ever heard of.
Wait, is it Starved? Is that like Ravenous?
Yeah, but not as good.
Because we're watching Ravenous.
Oh,
Spoiler.
spoiler.
That's right. Spoiler next week. We're watching
You
Ravenous.
fuck.
What are you going to do? Deal with it. Deal with it, America.
I'll probably cry, I guess.
Probably cry about it. I perhaps see why Joe Estevez didn't quite have the career of his brother.
I wrote, Joe Estevez looks like the bloated corpse of Martin.
Yeah.
Because he looks exactly like him, but fatter and sweatier.
But awful, yeah.
Oh, yeah, and a terrible actor.
Yeah, but I will say...
fuck him?
I fuck him. 1998 versus now, he hasn't really gotten much worse. Because he's in, he shows up in like on cinema stuff with Tim Heidecker and whatnot, and he basically looks the same as here, maybe a little older, but he hasn't gotten markedly worse.
Yeah.
So he got bad early, and then just hung around there.
then just continued to be bad. Yeah.
Like he is not a worse, more bloated corpse.
He's not a Charlie.
He's not a Charlie.
Or, I guess, Emilio, but it's not like Emilio just directs movies starring his dad.
How about leave Emilio alone?
Why? You don't think Emilio was involved in all that sketchy business?
No, that's why he kept the Spanish
I
name.
know. He's the only one who's not a coward.
Only Sheens
Yeah.
are in Hollywood pedophile
He's the only one
rings.
who's not a coward.
He's the only one who's not a coward.
And Joe.
And Joe.
Huh. Emilio and Joe, the good ones.
The good, yeah.
Martin and Charlie, not the good
Rough.
ones.
Rough out there.
Okay, this movie is like a silly ass slasher horror movie, real low budget.
Sports horror.
The main character, or who I guess is the killer, when he's a kid, his dad is Joe Estevez, and,
Sports dad.
and he's a
Bad
jerk.
Bad dad, sports dad.
He's teaching him, like he's pitching to his kid and like trying to hurt him.
yeah.
And trying to like teach him tough love, and it's definitely he does like a "I do this because I love you" line.
But he doesn't love him.
I loved that Joe was like throwing for real. Like
he was whipping it.
He was whipping pitches
Like
in there. And
Joe
he's not a young man.
Estevez, the actor,
Yeah.
was trying to hurt that guy, the son.
Yeah, but like Joe's not young. He's like
No.
50 something,
Yeah.
and he's throwing him in there like fucking John Rocker.
No, he's putting heat on it.
Putting heat on it.
He's got pine tar on his hands. He's throwing sliders.
Throwing sliders, yeah. So eventually, Kid has enough.
Before Kid has enough, there's a very funny scene where they're practicing at the
At the house.
at the Diamond.
Oh.
At the Diamond, and he's again being mean to the kid, and the wife is there,
As he should be.
behind the backstop.
Yeah.
And she's like, "Hey, Joe, stop being an abusive dad." And he whips the ball at the backstop. He's like, "Shut up!" It was very funny.
But the ball was clearly just like thrown from off camera, just
yeah.
like
Yeah.
a little underhand.
Thrown
toss.
underhand, yeah. Really funny.
Didn't want to hurt her.
No. That was great.
Yeah, so eventually Son has had enough, and he takes him down a peg or two with the bat. Gives him the old kaplunk, and in theory kills him. I mean, I guess he does kill him. They don't say, but he's also not in the rest of the movie.
He's
as a living character.
He's bashing him good with it.
Yeah.
He gave him a good long bashing.
Yes, I
he
guess
killed
that's
his
fair.
dad.
I
We
guess
should
so.
all be so lucky
To bash our dads in the head with
as
that.
to bash our dads in the head with a baseball bat for a long time.
Yeah, I guess that's fair.
One day.
Was it a Rawlings?
It was a Louisville Slugger.
A Louisville.
Louisville.
Isn't there an S in there? Nope.
Nope.
Louisville?
Aren't there some different vowels in there?
Louisville?
Nope. Louisville.
Louisville.
It's all back of the throat.
Louisville.
Okay. It's not gargling cum back of the throat. It's just regular back of the throat. You creep. Fast forward, present day, 1998, presumably,
apparently.
even though it looks like 1973.
Yep.
This looks like it was filmed before Bad News Bears.
Yeah. It looks like he was a kid in 1972,
Yeah.
and he's a grown adult in 1974. That's what it looks like.
Yeah.
That's the quality of this project.
He's on a minor league, major league, question mark.
Unclear.
team. Okay.
Also-
I'm like, am I the asshole
No,
for
you're
not
not.
understanding?
Yeah, he's playing some form of baseball.
Sure. On a team.
Yeah.
Not by himself.
Not by himself.
like a
an
loser.
actual team.
Yeah. With an actual, I was going to say, although he is kind of a loser on the team.
Yeah.
In that nobody likes him. But it's so,
And he always appears to be showering during the game.
yeah, he's not on the field a lot during the game.
Yeah, I don't understand why there's always...
Seem to have
there's-
other priorities.
There are so many players taking showers when there's when the game is happening.
It's a real showery game.
Including one, like, towards the beginning, a very erotic shower scene of a man.
Oh, one of the first things I wrote was this really wants to turn into porn.
So close.
And it's like
it's so close.
It's the film quality of porn,
Yep.
and then
the acting of porn.
the acting, and then actual porn-like things were happening. I'm like, oh, did Zimbo play a funny joke on us?
Yeah.
How
like,
could Caroline Rhea's godson
he still owes us that picture.
He owes us that picture.
He owes us that picture.
Pull this
If he-
cruel prank on us.
If he sends us that picture and we're allowed to, that's going to be the thumbnail.
100%.
If he lets us.
Yeah.
He might not want us to show his face.
better say it pretty quick, otherwise it's cute Drew.
Not for this episode.
Okay.
For
Okay,
a-
so we're
for a future
settled on
episode.
cute Drew for this
I guess,
episode.
if you want to do it. I don't want to look at it, but if you want to do it, that's fine by me. I hate my voice enough. I don't need to look at my face.
What do you like about yourself?
Kind of nothing.
Hard question?
Kind of nothing.
Okay.
I like my financial decisions to buy all these movies. That's what I like.
I like that too.
That's what I like.
Look at all those criterions.
All my criterions. All $70 of Portrait of a Lady on Fire.
I mean that's a great movie.
It's a great movie.
And you've got Obama over there.
Bomb no. Here's a problem I had with the.
Damn, I just want to talk about Portrait of a Lady on Fire now.
know.
That was like one of my biggest pleasant surprises of 2019. I'm like, I've heard it's good ? And I know nothing about it.
Yeah.
And it ended up like, I don't know, like number, what was it, 2018? Whatever year it was. It ended up like number 4 or 5 for me in like a good year.
Yeah.
It was great. Let's just talk about that.
Beautiful.
Catches over.
It's a beautiful movie.
Yeah.
It's set in a beautiful location. It's got French naked ladies who have armpit hair.
Only thing that can make it better,
Is it was men.
more dudes. Yeah, absolutely. Now that's a movie.
Here's a
Portrait of a Man.
not on
fire.
Well, Man on Fire is Denzel Washington.
It is,
So is it Portrait of Denzel Washington?
but no fire.
But no fire.
Just a really nice portrait of Denzel
Yeah.
Washington.
I'd watch that. Somebody paint Denzel.
Yeah.
Double
Double.
dong.
Well, that's
double
flying,
dong Denzel.
it's flying pretty close to the sun, but okay.
As long as it's not triple dong Wesley Snipes. Which I never understood why she was so bummed out about triple dong Wesley Snipes.
Well, bummed that she didn't get him.
But she came back disappointed.
Cause she,
But why wouldn't she be able to get triple dong Wesley Snipes?
cause he wasn't there. It was said to distract her, but she
Yeah.
thought it was real.
Yeah.
She ran out the room, didn't see
Double dong Denzel.
nor triple dong Wesley
Oh, I thought
Snipes.
she says there wasn't no double dong Denzel. It was just triple dong Wesley Snipes.
Was that the joke? If it was,
I think
my
that was the
apology.
joke.
I mean, that's funny too.
Yeah.
Denzel's got better. Denzel with 2 is doing better than Wesley with 3. 1, because he's not in jail for tax evasion.
Yeah, well, Wesley would have to owe 2 of them to the IRS, so...
In breaking news, Wesley Snipes signs over 2 of his 3 penises to the government.
the IRS, to Erwin R. Shyster, in his briefcase, now has 2 big black penises. Here's a problem I had with the first baseball scene.
What?
Why were both teams wearing black? What the fuck was that?
I was mad at that.
Like, I just did. Has nobody doing production design in this movie ever realized
Ever seen 2 teams play sports?
any professional sports
They
team?
typically don't wear the same color.
They generally go white and a color,
yeah. They
or like a lighter, fancier color and a darker color.
they keep the whites and colors separated.
Yeah, you can do Blue Jays versus Red Sox, blue and red. Perfect.
Great. Sold.
You can do Dodgers and Angels, blue and red. I'm just going to name 2 teams that are blue and red. You can do Montreal Canadiens, New York Rangers, blue and red. You don't do double black.
Could you give us like 8 more examples of blue and red?
I mean, I really could. Do you want me to do?
Chicago Cubs and St. Louis Cardinals.
Correct. There's another one.
Cincinnati Reds and San Francisco Blues.
San Francisco Blues.
Yeah, well, there's no blues in baseball, so I had to make one up. because they're Cincinnati Reds. So I need something. That's called the Blues. Now that I think about it, there's a hockey team called the St. Louis Blues. But you can't have a baseball, hockey intersport. That's crazy.
Why not?
Would you play it on ice? Would you play it on grass? Who's to say?
They did it in basketball. They did interleague play, then they did intersports play.
True. You know what?
It works.
Reds versus Blues.
Reds versus Blues. Cowboys versus Indians. Football versus baseball.
I've got a lot of notes on the woman. This woman is acting like she has a gun to her head the whole time.
She might have. You don't know.
And the did you catch during the baseball game? Did you catch the crowd cheering on loop? It was killing me.
Oh, there was not only crowd cheering, but then there was the bench clearing brawl that had some of the worst punch up I've ever heard in my life of just people off screen saying like,
Hey,
but yeah, I wish I'd written it down or
Yeah.
that I could remember it, but it was like just you're very like, hey, don't throw a punch.
you're hurting my elbow.
Yeah, like just dumb shit like that. It was horrible.
Yeah, that was good stuff, and even like not even like just the regular like dialogue scenes. I love live recording that somehow sounds like ADR.
Sounds completely fake.
It's so weird because it
very weird.
wasn't ADR.
No.
but it sounded like ADR.
It sure
It
did.
was so strange.
We got our second week in a row head in a hot tub.
Second week in a row, head in a hot tub. That's very true.
Back to back.
Exciting.
Hopefully next week there's a third so we can keep it up. Trilogy of hot tub heads.
This movie's only an hour 18 and it was reaching to get that long.
Yeah.
This movie's only an hour 18 and this bitch just walked quietly for like 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Which is like walking through the stadium.
Yep.
Just there wasn't even any tension. Like
No.
I don't think they'd even
Nothing had even happened yet.
They hadn't even established the slasher aspect yet.
There was that even before said sexy gay porn shower scene.
Yep.
Was like almost a full shower.
Yeah.
Like it went on for way longer than it should have.
Everyone got clean.
Yeah. There was a very awful "Will you marry me?" bat
Oh.
that I groaned so hard at. I was like, "Oh, why don't you just be a heel and propose to your girlfriend in the ring after your match?"
Yeah, that sucked. What are this woman's tattoos? Big diamonds on her shoulder blades?
Yeah,
What's that?
baseball diamonds.
No, shut up.
Yeah, she's a big fan. Also, it's not really a diamond. It's kind of
Yeah, it was.
it's kind of a triangle.
I couldn't figure it out.
I don't know.
Didn't know what was going on.
I have no idea.
Tattoo
90s tattoos, man.
I also don't know what's going on with our main character. So he was a really good player until maybe even last season, and now is bad, and everyone's mad at him for
being
bad. And I guess
I don't know. That's kind of realistic to sports.
I guess sometimes
players get
you
have bad
eventually
years
have
or-
a quick fall.
Yeah.
Or
Or just one bad year and then you bounce back to a good year.
Yeah, which brought us Oscar-winning writing when they asked him, what was up today? Why'd you have such a bad game? My mind wasn't in the game. Where was it? Up your butt? Got his ass.
Fucking God.
There's a lot of non-swearing in this movie that was killing me. They said butt a lot.
They said butt a lot. They did say butt a lot.
So much butt.
Yeah.
It was 80s amounts of butt.
Yeah.
Not 1998
Not
amounts of
1998.
butts. Didn't like that.
No.
And then I don't know. It's not a complicated movie. I mean, I guess it is complicated at the end. But
by the end it's a little.
up to that point, it's a slasher movie.
Yeah.
And a guy is going around just because everyone hangs around the stadium hours
after the game,
like well into the night
in completely dark rooms that would have full on lighting.
Yeah.
Everything is dark.
Yeah. Well, I guess that's what you get for doing that. It's stupid to stay there, so now you have to die. So everyone gets slashered.
Yep.
There's a very
They
funny,
do, in fact, get slasher.
very funny head bonk onto a washing machine.
There was.
That I enjoyed very much. Then I wrote, "You need to stop saying but," and it's you sort of assume from the get go, like, yeah, it's the only character we've been introduced to.
Yeah.
Basically doing this.
Everyone else is just a rando on the team,
Yeah, and
or works in the building.
Yeah, and the one with motivation and childhood trauma.
Yeah.
But then we see the guy. Oh, and he wears like a. Well, no, I was gonna say he wears a catcher's mask. He doesn't. He wears a Jason mask. Or is it? Because it obscures his face pretty well.
It's kind of both. It's like it's a catcher's
It's
mask,
a well-covered catcher's
but
mask.
has a mask underneath it. It's horrible. It's stupid looking.
Yeah. So you see him doing a slash.
Doing a slash.
But then our guy, Walker, I believe, shows up.
Texas Ranger.
Funky Walker, Dirty Talker. Texas Ranger. And he shows up and tries to stop the slashing. And
So now who's supposed to be the killer?
well, funny you should ask. It's still Walker.
Yeah, I don't fucking know. I don't get it.
It
How can he actively stop a murder or try to stop one, but then also just still actively be the murderer?
and before it's
And it's not even played up like it was in his head that he tried to stop
No.
the murder.
no, it's two guys. He fights him.
Fights him.
That's the climax.
There's some stabbing.
But yeah, so between when that happens and when it's clear it is also him, the woman who I refuse to learn her name is still in disbelief, but like she still suspects him.
Yeah.
I'm like, he just saved you from the other guy,
From the murderer.
and you still think it's him.
Yeah.
Women.
Women.
But you know what? She was right. So what do
She was
I know?
right. Yeah, what you did.
I guess I'm the asshole.
Why did I write RBI virus?
I don't know, but there was
It
something.
was like a computer virus that somebody put in, and it was called
It
the
was- yeah.
RBI virus.
Yeah, very funny.
How about when the killer was a gay rapist?
He did do a gay rape.
Did do a gay rape.
Yep.
Like very blatantly like the guy got out of the shower.
Yep.
He kabonked him, so he bent over a table
Uh-huh.
and then just full on fucked him in the butt.
Gave him the business. Am I to understand there is no way out of this ballpark?
Apparently
Because
not.
eventually when shit is really going down, people are, mainly the woman, is trying to escape.
She's a woman, so I don't know what she's doing.
Oh, she's bad at directions?
Bad directions.
Oh, okay.
Well,
But it seems like they are sort of trapped.
but have you ever tried to get into a ballpark after hours? It's impossible.
I have, but I feel like it's easier to get out, especially if you
Have emergency exits.
have emergency exits and work there almost every day.
And the outfield has an open wall,
Yeah, that too.
I think.
Yeah, that's also on the
You
table.
know, whatever.
Yeah, so I'm just throwing questions out there, and then we get to the climax.
Oh, I got a few more.
Okay.
Like, there was the awesome, almost kill the guy at home plate, hit a fake home run all the bases, and slide into him in home base to kill him.
Yes,
That was really funny.
that was good.
Right before, after the guy got butt fucked to death, somebody asked if they had seen him, and then they said, yeah, he's the one that walks around like he's got a stick up his butt, and P.S., he got a stick up his butt. Very, very good. I wrote the
Off mic
easiest
clapping.
neck break in cinema history, because
Oh,
he, like,
the-
walks up behind the guy and just... They're having sex.
Yeah.
One of the janitors has brought, like, a hooker into the building, and he's having
That's right.
sex with her,
Yeah.
and it is easily, like, one hand on the top of the head,
Yep.
one hand on the cheek,
Whoop.
and he just goes, and his neck's shattered into pieces.
Yeah, C4 through L5 just snapped in twain.
What's this note that I wrote? I wrote, they were so quick to let the janitor get... So they try to escape,
Yeah.
and the guy's coming through the door they're trying to get out of.
Yes.
So the janitor says, like, go, I'll hold him off. And
Yeah.
they're just like, okay, fine, see ya.
Done. Yeah.
They run, when easily the three of them could have taken out the killer.
You'd think, because he don't believe he had superpowers.
No, not
he was
really.
just a killer.
But then he gets tossed down the stairs, and it was beautiful. It was, again, like just...
The stair toss is so funny because there's sort of two flights of stairs, and there's a plateau in between.
It's the real Bam Bam Bigelow in WCW.
Absolutely, but this one's funnier because they throw off the plateau onto the bottom, but the screen cuts off below the bottom.
Yeah.
But they did not account for the fact that the giant pad they had at the bottom, when he lands on it, his feet will still be in frame.
Yeah.
Very funny.
Very funny.
Big fan.
Big fan. So now we're at the climax.
Yeah, we're on the field.
We're on the field.
It's game day. It's night.
It's Field of Dreams.
It's Field of Dreams.
It's kind of Field of Dreams. There's ghosts.
Joe's back.
Spooky ghosts.
Joe's back, and he's the ump.
All of the players that have been murdered are now crucifixion on the field.
That's right.
In their positions.
Yeah. Was that real? Like, did he have time to do that?
Scott, you're asking
I guess
all the right questions.
I guess he's got time to...
The answers, I don't know.
He's got time to bilocate, so I guess he's got time to crucify.
Yep.
You got time to lean, you got time to clean, Drew.
That is true.
Yeah.
I don't like to clean, though, so I don't lean a lot. I squat. You got time to squat.
You got time for Scott.
You got time for Scott, and I have a lot of time for Scott.
Excellent.
Even though I hate it.
Oh.
Not you, the time.
Oh. Wait, is that any better? You hate you. I don't hate you. I hate my time with you. That is no less hurtful.
You know what? It's almost more.
Almost
hurtful.
more.
Yeah. Yeah. Whoever the killer is has all these guys in their positions, and the girl is on the mound playing picture,
making her pitch.
Okay, number one.
I got a lot of okay. You go first. Okay, can we take turns asking questions?
No, because mine aren't questions. Mine are mean statements.
Can you form them in the form of questions?
Did they honestly expect me to believe that without moving the mound 15 feet closer to the plate, she was going to be able to throw the ball from the mound across the plate?
Great question. Let me answer that with another question. Was he batting in his catcher's gear?
He's got to keep the character.
That's true. Costumes are more important than functionality.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, maybe he wasn't ready to be on deck. And he thought, they're going to get another out, so I might as well get my gear on. And then they were like, shit, you need to go in. And he's like, I don't have time to take this off.
I wonder if that's happened.
No, I don't think so.
A catcher gears up too soon. He jumps the gun.
I don't think so.
And they're like, I got to take it all off again and bat.
I don't think so.
It sucks.
That's stupid. If
I was a catcher.
Are you a catcher?
No, I'm a dom top. I only pitch.
I'm good at catching.
I'm also good
I'm very good at catching. I don't think anytime anyone's ever dove at me, I don't think I've ever once not caught someone that wasn't Mike Quest. But that's because
good catching.
Nobody caught him.
Nobody caught Mike Quest because his penis was out.
Yeah, and he was doing a shooting star.
Oh no, that wasn't penis. That was just shooting star.
Yeah,
but yeah, it was scary.
And the Red Sea parted, and he hit the floor.
Yeah,
but like if you every time people dive, like I would rather catch somebody on their dive and like maybe get a little hurt than not catch someone and feel bad
and feel like I could have killed them.
Exactly. Right? Yeah. So, but
I agree.
He's up to bat. The killer, whoever the fucking killer is, and
it's him.
I know, but it's also not him. Maybe it's twins, Basil.
I don't think it's twins. I think he bilocates.
Yeah. So he's up to bat, and he's fantasizing that it's like a real game during the day.
Yeah.
And Joe Estevez is the umpire,
and he's
yelling at him. And before they do anything, they do the full fucking national anthem.
Yeah.
The whole Star Spangled Banner.
How
front to back
else are we going to fill an hour and 18 minutes?
It's very funny.
Come on.
It is very funny. I just wrote one of my notes is that one of the fake players he was envisioning on the field had one of the most amazing skullets. It was perfect. It was so much better than Hogan. Yeah. So then she starts pitching to him, and he's trying to get like a home run, I guess. And
are her pitches going over the plate?
I mean, they're getting close enough.
Still shocking.
And Joe yells at him from behind the plate.
Yeah.
Are you gonna let a girl disrespect the game?
Yeah.
And I was like, well, to be fair, girls don't play the game. They have their own game that's way easier and dumber.
Where they throw different.
Unless you like to bat like Ichiro and you're gonna foul out. Because you think you're Ichiro.
That's not specific.
It's not
that could
specific
be
to anyone.
That could be anyone.
No one we know has ever struck out at softball on foul balls because he thought he could bat like Ichiro. One of the greatest hitters in the history of professional baseball.
Well, it wouldn't be someone.
And you're someone who's never played baseball before.
Well, it wouldn't be someone who uses a Japanese name in some other facet of life too.
No, probably
Okay.
not.
Then we agree. It could be anyone.
It could be anyone, or it could be someone we're very close
Or
to.
it could be Dan.
Wow.
Oh,
Docs.
Drew.
Dogs. So then, like, other version of him shows up, or like again, you see both of them.
Good him.
And they
Good
fight.
Walker.
They fight each other.
Good Walker, bad Walker.
Good Walker gets stabbed with a broken bat in the back.
Yeah.
Then there is some very Lance Storm-esque bat swings by the girl.
That's not fair. That's not fair to Lance.
That are very much like, you know, it's a prop weapon, but you still are afraid to make any contact whatsoever.
Yeah, it's a prop that wouldn't hurt if you hit full speed with it.
It wouldn't hurt if Albert fucking Pujols was swinging at full speed.
But she's swinging it like it's made of fire.
Yeah. Like, if it even touches the other person,
Yeah.
he's going to be severely injured.
Yeah.
And it is comically terrible.
It's great.
Yeah, it's awful. Unwatchable. Yeah, she batters his brains in.
Yeah.
And then Joe disappears because he's a ghost.
Yep.
And there you go.
And that was it. I wrote terrible.
Yeah, it's bad. It's poor. It's like the quality is way worse than you think it should be.
Like, I was so psyched out when I saw that I had written 1998. I'm like, gotta be a typo.
Yeah.
Nope, this is a late 90s movie. You would not know it to look at it.
No, not at all. It looked like it was filmed on somebody's like homemade handheld camcorder.
Yeah, this was filmed on a regular 8.
On a regular 8.
Not super.
Not even a super.
Nope. You want to talk about anime?
I don't, but we will. Because we have to.
Because rules are rules.
Because rules are rules. I don't have a lot of notes for this, so
I've got some.
I'm gonna let you lead. How about that? How about them apples?
Well, you showed me. We're talking about Mob Psycho 100 Season 1, all 12 or 13. Maybe even episodes of it. I hope I watched 3. Oh, I didn't miss the last one. From 2016, the year of our Lord, from Zachary K., who is perhaps, as we speak, transcribing the bad audio episode, despite my pleas not to.
Well, now I feel bad that I'm not gonna have a lot to say about this, but
Oh, you didn't know Zachary? Now you feel bad?
yeah, whatever. Too late. I hated it.
Too late? That's what you... Yeah.
Too late. I didn't like it.
So, speaking of anime, maybe even mentioned before, you have watched and very much like One Punch Man.
I own season 1 on Blu-ray.
On Season 1 on Blu-ray.
I can see it from here.
Will you be seeking out Mob Psycho 100 on Blu-ray? No. I see.
I will not.
Did you find it overstimulating?
Yes.
Like many animes before it?
Yeah. I don't work a 17-hour office job and then travel 1 hour and a half by bullet train out of the city to my tiny apartment where I cook myself a small meal and then go right to bed because I have to get back up to take an hour and a half bullet train back into the city to work 17 hours in an office. And then when I have my time off, I need to just get blasted in the face by every color imaginable.
I need to glass bottom boat a child.
Yeah. That's not me. That's not me, dog.
It's not you?
No. So I don't need to have 30 or 40 characters thrown at me that I'm supposed to remember who all of them are and their connections to each other and what their specific thing is that I need to know about them, so that in 5 or 7 episodes from now, when this thing comes up again and I go, that's right, they were, instead of me going, was that even mentioned? I don't remember.
Yeah. So my very first note is, I'm getting overstimulating vibes right off the bat. Watch yourself, anime.
Yeah.
It didn't watch itself. That being said, I was okay with the series. There was stuff I enjoyed. The
Fucking kids with superpowers again.
they love kids with superpowers.
And secret fight leagues again.
Yeah. The basic premise is there's a kid whose nickname is Mob, even though his actual name does not contain perhaps any of the letters in Mob.
Kikuchi.
Whatever.
Kate Mikuchi.
It's Kate Mikuchi.
His name is Kate Mikuchi.
Yeah, and his sister Ricky Lindome.
Ricky Lindome. Well, he has a brother.
He does have a brother.
Yeah.
Ricky Lindome.
Ricky Lindome.
And he's is there it's not telepath, but
It's ESPN. He has ESPN.
he does have ESPN.
He has ESPN Plus.
Hey, he's paying for it?
He's paying for it.
Nice. So
He wants that early access to the UFC.
yeah, it's a kid's got supernatural brain powers, and you can't just go to sleep.
What?
You can't just lie down and go to sleep during anime time, the most important time of the day.
Fine.
Come on. So yeah, he's an ESPY. He won one of the ESPYs.
Yeah.
And he is taken up with an older man, as you so often should
Always.
do, at his I think spirits and such clinic office
Clinic.
where he does exorcisms and whatnot. And the guy he takes up with is a complete fraud.
Yeah.
Who
He's like manager, sort of. But like he's the guy who gets him in trouble, like gets himself in trouble.
Yeah.
And then goes, Mob, come fuck these guys up for
Mob,
me.
you got this? Mob, these ghosts are far too low level for me. You take care of them. I'll hang out and have a bento box.
A bento box.
So yeah. And I was trying to figure out the dynamic. I'm like, I wonder if Mob is playing him and knows he's a fraud. I don't think he does. I think it was all pretty earnest.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. So the guy is just the guy does appear to be a good masseuse, and he
Yes,
should just be
he sure
in
does.
that line of
Yeah,
work.
just give some happy endings.
Because he's doing not always, but he's sometimes doing massages under the guise of an exorcism.
Yeah.
He gives them like a good massage, and he's like, "Hey, don't you feel like a demon has left?" You're like, "Yeah, I do feel better. Yeah, because you got a nice massage.
Yeah.
You got an Italian massage.
That doesn't exist.
No,
No.
with the spaghetti sauce, with the Sunday gravy,
Ragu?
with the ragu
I don't think Italians eat ragu, Scott.
and the
I
mozzarella.
think white people in America eat ragu.
Well, here's how different we are in terms of
Oh,
fanciness.
you consider Italians white? You idiot.
Oh, first of all, no. Absolutely not.
They are on par with Mexicans.
Second
at
of all,
best.
I'm talking about a ragu, an Italian sauce made with a thick,
I'm-
a thick tomato sauce with a meat. You're talking about canned bullshit.
brand
Yes.
ragu.
Italians are not eating the brand ragu. They are eating a ragu. They're doing a wild boar ragu. They're doing an
Weird.
elk. I've had an elk ragu before, and it was pretty good.
Huh.
I had it at Bizarro in the U District of Seattle. Name drop.
Brag.
Yep.
Brag.
I would go there. It's been a long time since I've been there. Now I want to go. What else is going on? What else is going on in Mob Psycho 100? So yeah, so the guy takes Mob on. You need to stop. You're making noise.
I'm not. It doesn't even pick up.
Takes him on exorcisms. They get that
That one picked up.
that definitely made
That one
noise. Takes him on exorcisms, and he's like, this is child's play. You handle it. Which, like, he's got supreme confidence in Mob, and I guess he's right to. Like, Mob,
He's got ESPN.
he's got ESPN. And yeah, so like they go into some like train tunnel something, and there's spirits and whatnot, and there's quite an aggressive guy, and I like the first reaction to like the big scary ghost is, oh, it's just a heel wrestler. 'Cause it was a big muscly, the ghost of a muscly biker, and Mob makes quick work of everything, and they'll do these cuts to this counter screen where occasionally these numbers go up, and like after the first episode he was at 27. I'm like, I'm intrigued about these numbers, not because I'm autistic, but maybe because I'm autistic. I'm like, 27 after the first one, let's see where this goes. So yes, man, the constant sweating effect I found very off-putting.
Don't like.
Yeah, and too much sweat in this show.
It's a hard job.
At times when you shouldn't be sweating.
Yeah, that's true.
There were not that stressful or exerting times where Mob especially is covered in sweat. As we get to the first 2 or 3 episodes, there seems to be a trend of every ghost he's exercising seems to be sad. I'm like, is every ghost sad? Because like he's good at, he kind of like, I don't know if he wipes them out of existence or sends them to the next realm or whatever.
They got unfinished business, and he's not letting them finish their business.
Yeah, but like he'll zap most of them to where they're just like a little Slimer, and they're like, and then they're just like sad. They're like, oh yeah, like I died, my friends died, and I'm sad. I'm like, oh damn, buddy, that sucks. Anyway, I have to zap you now. I'm sorry.
Bye.
So I believe in episode, I think episode 3-ish, he wants to join a club at school, and there happens to be a telepathy club run by a girl who wants to use telepathy to discover new life forms out in the universe, which I guess is an interesting use of telepathy. I hope your brainwaves go that far, but none of them are telepathic besides him. And then he goes and fucks them over and joins the Body Improvement Club, which is a great name. It's just jocks who work out,
just bros.
Yeah,
just bros.
It's pretty awesome. And they needed, the Telepathy Club needed him to join in order to have enough members to still be officially recognized as a club,
as a school club.
And he just fucked him. Super funny. Meets up with a lady in a weird smiley face mask, and she takes him to her meeting. I'm like, oh, I bet it's a cult. And like, yeah, it was a cult.
Shocker.
Run by this guy who's been possessed by some sort of demon with rosy cheeks.
Yep, cute demon. or embarrassed demon.
Cute demon. The demon's name is Dimple, right?
Dimple.
Yeah.
Dimple, yeah.
So that was that episode, and then what do you know? He actually, I think this was the toughest demon to date, and I think he got to 100 at this point. And I was expecting a bigger thing for the 100, but he did do a good zap of the demon. The demon's much bigger than him. It's probably 15 feet tall, and he zaps it into just this thin. It evaporates into like a thin ring. It was cool how it looked, but there was a little demon left over, a little Slimer.
It was a little Slimer.
He's definitely the Slimer for pretty much the rest of the show.
Yep.
So yeah, he's this little green guy that just sticks around. And again, he was sad. He's like, please don't kill me. But
you already hurt me, but let me live.
Yeah, and Mob does because he's a pussy.
Because he's a big coward.
I'm like, okay, we hit 100. It's cool, but not that much cooler than what he usually does, though this particular boss kill was kind of cool. And I said, yeah, wait, so is Cult Leader Ghost going to be his Slimer now? And yes, pretty much. And then the next episode, he's just like chilling in his room with him, and Slimer Ghost is like pretty unsubtle. He's like, look, I appreciate you not zapping me out of existence, and I'm happy to hang around. Look, I have but a simple ambition: to become God. I'm like, oh, okay. So he occasionally, like, his powers are much depleted from when he was running a cult, but he possesses people here and there and does what he can. So Mob has a younger brother who is cooler than him. At least has cooler hair than him because he doesn't have a dumb bowl cut.
Yeah.
Like Mob.
He's cool. He's cooler than him, but he's jealous of Mob's powers.
Yeah,
He desperately wants to have powers.
And thought he would because they're like, well, if Mob has them, I should have them. It's genetics, right? And
eugenics.
It's eugenics, not me-genics.
Yeah.
The brothers are walking down the street talking, and the powerless brother says to him, like, are there things you can't do even with psychic powers? And Mob's answer was basically, get jacked and not be autistic. are the things that even these powers don't grant.
They have limits. And the limits are the cool bro things I want to do.
Yeah, so as he gets fucked with some more, there's a progress toward explosion meter, which I enjoyed. They introduce sort of like a rival schools thing. And rival school has what is described as a shadow leader, and I'm like, that sounds cool as shit. I want to be involved in something that has a shadow leader. I don't need to be the shadow leader. I would love to, but I'm not so stuck up as I need to be. I just want to be involved in something with a shadow leader.
You just want to be a 90-year-old man and be like, yes, I was involved in something with a shadow leader.
We had a shadow leader.
P.S. There's no way you're living to 90. I'm killing you at 80.
Okay.
Except for I'll be dead at 50, so.
My
ghost will come back.
You'll have made
and
plans.
Spook you into death.
And I'll almost zap you, but you'll still be a little Slimer.
Yeah.
And
I'll beg you not to kill me because I have to become God.
Yeah, and then you'll possess me and just have me walk into the ocean or something. So Shadow Leader, pretty sick. Slimer gets zapped. That was weird, because Slimer does get zapped out of existence, but then just shows back up a couple episodes later.
Yeah.
I was confused at...
It was only a temporary out of existence.
I
He'd
guess
take
so.
time out.
So we were introduced to another Espy. It's funny every time they say Espy, because I hear... Aspie, which is
Asperger's
code for slang for Asperger's
which
people.
isn't a thing anymore, Scott.
That's true.
It's not a thing anymore.
It's all autism spectrum disorder. Or, hear me out, in a lot of cases, it's not a diagnosis. It's just an excuse to be rude.
I like the way you think. Scott, I have Asperger's. Fuck you. Coward.
Oh, you can't get mad at me for being a social asshole because I have a nebulous brain disease. Shut up.
Shut up
and be nicer to people.
Shut your whore mouth.
You piece of shit. This actually isn't directed at anyone specific, for real.
Okay.
I feel like that's a thing.
Yeah.
I feel like, I have undiagnosed autism, so that's excuse to be rude and selfish.
Yeah. It is though.
Yeah.
I have it. I don't have it.
I think you're just rude and selfish.
I'm just rude and selfish.
You look me right in the eye when you shake your hand with your rude selfishness. You don't hide behind a fake diagnosis.
I don't. I tell you exactly how I feel about you every day when I look you right in the mouth.
Look me in the mouth and say that.
Look me in the balls and say that.
So the shadow leader of the rival school gang is Teru, I believe, who is another Espy, and he's excited to find Mob and wants to do battle, and Mob doesn't want to because Mob doesn't hurt people.
Yeah,
Mob doesn't hurt people.
He's a good boy.
People hurt people.
He's a good little mama's boy.
He is a good little mama's boy. So Teru basically bullies him into a fight. I can't remember if we hit another 100 at that point. Maybe. I think we probably do. And he fucking blasts Teru and scalps him.
Yeah.
Which brought up the title card, top of Teru's head, 0%.
0%, yeah.
But then later, we go to 150%. So, yeah.
Unacceptable.
When Teru comes back in an episode or two, his hair is 100 feet tall.
Yeah.
My question is, did he aggressively grow his hair back to that height after being scalped, or is it a top of the head merkin, known in some circles as a wig?
Top of the head merkin.
Yeah, that's right.
Is it because you couldn't think of the word wig, or because you're still just so silly?
We'll never know.
I think it grew back.
Just so silly.
I think it just grew back.
And he left it like that to compensate for what had happened to it.
I think so. Peacocking.
He really was peacocking, but he's basically a good guy after that.
Yes.
He's like,
He's
okay.
been humbled.
Yeah, he's like, okay, you sort of kicked my ass. I guess you're more powerful. Let's I guess let's be friends and work together. So his brother, a sort of benevolent group of people getting together, kids with powers, is heard about Mob, and they like invite him to their thing, but they invite his brother by accident
Because they think he's Mob.
They think he's Mob, and his brother goes there, and then through some twist of fate, that does awaken his brother's powers.
Yes.
Yeah. I can't remember the exact catalyst, but that's that was the deal. So now his brother does in fact have powers.
Yeah.
And his brother goes sort of bonkers with him.
Yep.
And
Well, now he's finally achieved his life goal. So what's he gonna do but go bonkers?
So there's like a back alley fight scene where Mob is maybe going to have to shut down his brother, but when that's going to happen, some fucking bad dudes versus Dragon Ninja shows up, and his instructions are to abduct Mob, because there is a much bigger non-benevolent group collecting power people.
Powerpuff Boys.
The Powerpuff Boys. Power Man 5000.
Yeah.
Who so it's this big jacked mohawk type dude who also has powers, and so he's does he also go for the wrong? Oh no. He's going for Mob, but can't get Mob because Mob is too strong.
Yeah.
So he's like, fuck, the fucking brother's got powers too. I'll take him.
Secondary choice.
Call it a win. And
safety school.
Yeah. He takes the safety school of the brothers back to the lab.
Yep.
I guess, and it sort of gets yelled at for fucking up.
Yep.
But hey, he got someone. Then pretty much the rest of the season is the storm and rescue of brother and other people from the facility.
Yeah.
What else? Oh, and there was a subplot where with the head prefect of the school got power mad along with the brother and started framing everyone they didn't like in the school to get them expelled or whatever, because there was one like sort of delinquent kid who was one of the like rival school's gang fighter guy, and so they took all the recorders from the girls' band depository, and strew them all about, and left several in his desk, and then accused him of being a recorder licker.
So dumb.
And they did that to a few people, and that was fun. Complete aside, I like how every 10th background character has huge DSLs.
Yeah. Well, why not?
It's crazy.
It's what it should be.
Just giant kissing lips.
Yeah, kissing lips.
Penis kissing lips.
Kissing penises.
PKLs.
PKLs, yeah.
Yeah, that was just a fun design choice. So yeah, they do. Then I think the last couple episodes are at the facility. So we get Mob, we get Teru, and then the other the other lesser powered kids that that we rescued. There's two brothers, one whose head is a sphere, one is a cube.
Yep.
And they're telepathic only with each other, which is very cute.
Yeah.
And then
Is that really that much of a power? You can talk to your cube head brother?
I get tired of talking to cube head.
Yeah, me too.
So yeah, and then they split up and go throughout the facility, and there's sort of like various underbosses that they fight with, mostly deal with pretty well. Dimple's back and has like possessed one of the security guys.
Oh, yeah,
So he's going around, and yeah, so there's like there's I believe an upper echelon of power people at this facility, and it's implied this is part of a larger network, and this is just like this city's location, and there's lots around the world, and I don't know, the world domination or whatever their goddamn plan is. So they fight all the underbosses. Reagan, who is the mob's boss at the exorcism clinic,
Ronald?
Reigen, unfortunately, and he shows up, and he's interesting in that he has no powers besides the gift of gab. He's a very convincing talker.
Yeah.
But he has no supernatural powers, and he's dealing with people with supernatural powers. But he is nothing but confidence. He doesn't give a shit about these people.
He knows.
So, yeah, there's a big fight with the, I guess the highest upper echelon person, and Reagan just gets straight up stabbed with a giant sword in the back. I'm like, oh, I didn't know they were gonna kill him. And then, good timing, Mob hits like a super 100, maybe over 100. Might have been over 9,000.
I don't think so.
He might have gone Super Saiyan.
I don't think so.
No? But anyway, he appears to transfer all of his power to Reagan, and then Reagan becomes even more awesome. I think I made the note even before he got the powers. I'm like, okay, Reagan is actually fucking awesome. Like he was kind of like just a shyster fraud before, an Erwin R. shyster.
But
But
second reference to the pod.
But I'm like, oh, he's actually sick, and now he has like all of Mob's powers over 100. So like the top underboss is can shoot these like gravity balls that just like suck you in like black holes, and he's just like batting them off like tennis balls. He doesn't give a shit about anyone's power. Like no one's got anything on Reagan via Mob, and it's awesome. And they pretty much kick everyone's ass. There was one kid at the facility who seemed to be there not as a prisoner, but didn't appear to be that high up a person, nor was he fighting anyone even when the fighting was happening. And Drew, you gotta fucking wake up.
I'm literally awake. I'm literally awake.
And yeah, he's just sort of hanging out in the background, and it's revealed at the end that he was actually the highest up person there, and I think his dad is like the mega boss, so that's like the setup for future seasons, I guess. He was observing how they run this facility, and what was my last note? Oh, little guy is trans. Oh, that like yeah. So the top power person at this one, the one with the gravity balls.
Oh, Power Top.
Power Top is this by far the smallest of the people, and had straight up a woman's voice, but was wearing like a full mask thing. And then eventually the mask comes off, and it's an old man. And there was like some reference about like legitimately being trans. I'm like, well, that's a weird wrinkle, but it's fun. Yeah, so they pretty much kick everyone's ass at this facility. Mob and Brother make up because there was a lot of tension when Brother first got powers, and everyone's pretty good, but then they've set up a larger scale stakes for future season with this giant frightening organization, who obviously has reaches beyond the city they're in. So yeah, like it was fun. There was definitely overstimulating parts that made me feel like I am not the target demographic for this, but it was better than other stuff I've watched too, and I didn't have it wasn't a big deal getting through 13 episodes. I powered through them pretty quick. I'm like, oh yeah, this is fun. I get it. I don't know if I had a lot of expectations going in. I knew it was funny. I knew it was by the guy who did One Punch Man and haven't seen it. You didn't know it was by the guy who did One Punch Man.
Or I think maybe I did and I forgot.
Or didn't forgot. But you have seen One Punch Man and very much like it. And
I have.
Yeah, I definitely want to watch that because the premise sounds so interesting to me.
It's very fun.
I really like the premise.
It is very, very fun.
Because it's sort of a reluctant superhero.
Kind of. He just kind of like wants to be a superhero for fun. It's not like needs to be like powerful and like and popular, but he has like the ultimate power.
He's overpowered.
But the problem with him is that he gets bored really quickly because nobody's ever a match for him.
Yeah, and every time like, oh, this one's the match for me. Oh, it's not.
But he also kind of just leads like a normal, quiet life.
Yeah.
And then once bad guys find out who he is, they want to come for him.
They're gunning for him.
But then there's a group of like an organization of superheroes that are ranked, and the superheroes are ranked based on their powers.
Okay.
And he meets a guy, another superhero who wants to join, and he wants him to come with him. So he comes with them, and then they give him like the lowest rank because they're like, well, you don't have any superpowers.
Right.
And then he's like, well, yeah, but I also don't really want to be here.
Yeah.
So then they give him the lowest.
I can beat all of you.
Yeah, but they don't know that.
Right.
So then he just kind of is like waiting for this ultimate challenge.
Yeah.
But then a lot of the times the other superheroes will be fighting a big bad guy, and it's just kind of them trying to last long enough for Saitama to come and like kill the guy or whatever, right?
Yeah.
There's like one guy who's a superhero who's called like Bicycle Man, and literally he just is a really fast bicycle rider.
Love it.
It's very silly.
I'll tell you what I do like. I like because you don't see it in much Western media. I like the autism aspect of Japanese media. Mm-hmm. I like the superhero ranking systems. I like a guy with a psycho meter.
Yeah.
When it's 100, then things happen. I like numbers and charts and organizing.
Gee, I wonder what that says about you.
I'm left-brained.
Sure.
I'm bad-brained.
You're bad-brained. Your brains are bad. You got donkey brains. It's official. Scott has donkey brains.
Well, I have had 4 vaccines. Actually, I haven't. I haven't had the 4th one.
Me neither.
Okay, are we done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Yeah, right?
I set up the appointment and was kind of like, eh.
I never set up the appointment.
No.
My sister's had 2, because every time she gets one, she's in bed for a week, because she's a baby.
Yeah. Well, build up that immunity if you're going to start having horse babies.
She is going to have horse babies. I look forward to being a horse uncle.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
That'd be fun.
Centaur nephews.
Then we can put to rest once and for all if centaurs can jerk off. But not with their kids. I'm not being gross.
No.
I'm waiting for my centaur nieces and nephews to become of age and then find out if from them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to ask. I'm not going to watch. I'm not disgusting.
Yeah.
They're my blood relatives.
Oh, yeah, because that stopped anyone in the history of the world ever.
But at least we'll know. You want to talk about Chippy?
I would love to. I also heard that apparently, if you have a child with your first cousin, the percentage of chance that you will have some form of very severe medical issue with the child is actually only 3% higher than regular standard couples have.
That's not that much.
So if I think the numbers are a regular standard couple, not related, has a 4% chance that their child is going to have some form of severe medical issue.
So statistically, if you have 25 kids, you're going to have a bad kid.
You have a bad kid.
Okay.
But apparently, if you are first blood related cousins,
Kissing cousins.
you only have like a 7% chance of having. So you get a 3% increase.
Yeah.
But it's not like it's a 75% chance that your kid is coming out retarded.
You still got to have 14 kids to have a bad one.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So apparently it's not as fucked up as people think. Like, the only way that it gets really bad is when it's generations continuing the trend.
So let's say that 2 twin brothers each got married and had kids.
Yeah.
And then those kids all intermarried and interbred forever.
Yes.
Would you eventually have a kid that can only communicate with the dog?
Yes.
Yes.
Only barks.
Ladies and gentlemen, check out The Whitakers.
The Whitakers.
I believe the YouTube channel is Soft White Underbelly.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, and just like inbred family, The Whitakers.
The Whitakers.
It is
Insane.
amazing.
Yeah, it's insane.
It's unbelievable.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Yeah. So in theory, you can marry your cousin and have a child.
Yeah.
And as long as that child doesn't marry a relative or have a baby with a relative,
Then no big deal.
then they're fine.
Great.
But if you marry your cousin and have a child, and your sister marries a cousin and has a child, and those two are first cousins, but they have a baby,
Yeah.
the percentage goes from like 7% to whatever, 20%.
Yeah, that's
and
what
then
happened.
it just increases down the line.
Yeah, that's what happened to the Habsburgs. That's why we don't have an Ottoman Empire
That
anymore.
is true. That is absolutely
That's why we don't
legitimately
have Austro-Hungary anymore.
You're making a joke, but it's 100%
no,
true.
100%, yeah.
Yeah.
No, they blew it.
If you saw those last rounds of Habsburgs.
Late stage Habsburgs.
Wow. Those are barely human.
Who was the one? Oh, was it on 30 Rock? Paul Rubens was like the last Habsburg and like couldn't walk.
Couldn't walk.
Yeah.
Couldn't.
He had to be carried, right?
He drooled a lot. And yeah, he had to be carried, and he had like underdeveloped arms and legs.
was great.
Yeah, that was really funny.
And it's like
Jenna was gonna bang him because he was
of course,
a prince.
yeah, exactly. He still got look. He may be fucked up, but he still got money.
Yeah. I wonder if there's none left, right? Like there can't possibly.
I think we're done. I think Paul Rubens was the last one.
Okay.
Jenna Maroney, star of the unauthorized Janis Joplin biopic.
Huh?
On 30 Rock when she was doing that, but they couldn't get the rights to Janis Joplin, so I believe they settled on the name Janie Jorm. Can't even say it. Janie Jorp Jomp.
Jorp Jomp.
and they couldn't sing Another Little Piece of My Heart, so I believe the song was Another Little Chunk of My Lung.
Yes.
They're gonna chunk of my.
I forgot about that. Yeah. Did you know that there is still a living?
Oh, sick.
There is still a living Habsburg.
Is it a woman? I'll marry her.
No, it's a man.
Boo. You know what? I'll marry him.
Born in 1961. He is a citizen of Austria. His legal name is Karl Habsburg Lothringen.
Rothschild.
He was a member of European Parliament.
Nice.
He's married to
his dishwasher.
He's been married twice, and neither one of them were his relatives. So thank God he stopped. He
broke the cycle of violence. Were both Habsburgs.
Were not both Habsburgs. So obviously it ended
before him.
Way before that.
Yeah.
But his parents were born in the 1920s.
Okay.
So
on the same day because they're fraternal twins.
They're fraternal twins.
Nice.
So
fraternal twins should not have kids together.
Otto von Habsburg.
Otto.
Yeah. So
Drew, could you open my Gatorade for me?
Why?
My hands have become weak.
Why?
I don't know.
Because you're a coward?
It might be because I'm a coward. But I would love if you would open my Gatorade. This is not a trick, and snakes are not going to come out.
Should I open it with my mouth?
Hey, thanks.
Look at you. Are you in a weakened state from talking about Mob Psycho for so long because you fucking loved it?
Well, it wasn't bad.
Fucking loser.
I liked it more than you.
Yeah,
I didn't love it. I liked it more than you.
I didn't care for it. I don't think I like that kind of anime. 2015, 2014,
16.
2017.
Oh, 2016 was Mob Psycho. 2015
Yeah.
is our young friend Chappie.
2015, Chippy. So I can't not hear the voice of Chappie as Korg from Thor, even though it doesn't sound anything like it. But in my head, it's Taika Waititi doing a very passive-aggressive, calm New Zealand accent, and not Charlton Copley doing a quiet, calming South African accent.
Yeah.
Hi, my name is Chippy. I made robots, but don't let that scare you.
I'm made of robots.
Yep.
South African is a truly absurd accent. It is neither Australian nor Dutch.
No, it's Dutch and Afrikaans.
But it's Dutch and Afrikaans, but the closest thing it sounds to is like
the
Australian,
accent.
New Zealand.
The accent, yeah.
It's fucked.
Yeah, it's really fucked. I saw an interview once.
We should never have put white people there.
Oh, we're gonna let the blacks run the whole thing? We need some. I guess there's Arabs in the north.
I need to go to the hospital
To get that blood in your cum checked out from before.
It was one drop.
I don't care, Scott. I would have ran to the hospital.
I think you're not.
I would have ran full speed to the hospital.
I think you're not.
The second it happened.
I think you're not picturing it correctly. You're picturing like a small trickle of blood in the cum. Yes, not what happened. Full cum, one drop of blood afterwards. I don't know if that's better or worse.
It's not.
I'm just saying. I want you to have the right picture in your head.
Okay.
Picture my penis.
I would have run.
Drew, think of my penis.
I got it.
Think of all
the barbs.
Think of think of barbs. Think of fur at the base.
Yeah.
Think of it shooting ropes.
Yeah.
And now think of the ropes are just finishing up. One drop of blood.
Yeah. And I would have ran full speed in my birthday suit to the hospital.
Yeah. No, I considered it. I'm like, oh, I'm dying. But I'm going to
life, Scott.
I'm going to ignore it for a while.
How are you alive? I don't understand.
I'm fine. It hasn't happened again. And that was at least Tuesday.
Oh, okay. You're still
So
alive now?
It's fine now.
It's been 2 days. You're still alive. That's fine.
No, I'd say that was probably 2020. Like early 2020, like 3 years ago.
Okay.
I'm fine.
Uh-huh.
I'm fine.
Okay, let's continue. I'm getting tired here.
I'm fine.
2016's.
Nope.
Or 2017's.
Nope.
17's.
Nope.
2012's. 2014's.
Nope.
2015's.
There you go.
There you go. 2015's Chippy
From Greg M.
from Greg M. Greg M.
Cy Young winner Greg Maddox.
Greg Mage.
Of course. He does magic.
Magic. Why? Let's just tell it how it is.
Uh-oh.
This is District 9. But robots instead of
Law-abiding citizens?
Shellfish people.
Prawns. Yeah, kind of. So, yeah.
It's very, very similar, except for it's got the aspect of drugs and robbing a bank. Or robbing a drug dealer.
Yeah.
It's kind of Elysium and District 9.
Yeah, Neil Blomkamp kind of has one movie in him.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you speaking of former Vancouver Film School student, not graduate?
Oh.
But if you ask the school...
I was going to say, from looking around the school, I would have guessed graduate.
Greatest student that ever went to the school, especially in the film campus, where he didn't attend. He attended the 3D animation side of the school and dropped out after 4 months, went back to South Africa, and then was nominated for an Oscar for his first feature-length film. And the school will have you believe that he went... Not only did he graduate from the film production campus
the school co-produced
with
District
straight
9?
A's, but he then attended the school for 20 years and was the greatest student that ever lived.
Now, who is the greatest graduate of VFS?
None.
Oh.
I mean, there's people that work locally in stuff.
So it could be you.
It's not going to be me.
Are you the greatest graduate of Vancouver Film School?
No. Not yet.
But
We'll see.
soon?
We'll see what happens.
I mean, it doesn't have to be film. You might like just generally the greatest.
Let's...
Do you have the largest media presence
No.
of any graduate?
There's Instagram whores that went to that school that have 10,000 followers on Instagram and almost show their boobs all the time. And I follow one of them, and so does my friend Jordan. And we, anytime there's almost a boob picture, we send it to each other.
And it's a race to see who sends it to the other one first.
No, we're definitely I am not. There also Kevin Smith went there back in the early days of the film school, but also dropped out because it was a joke and they just wanted your money.
I'm sensing a trend with this school.
Yeah. I think a couple other like there's some actors in town that have done like every television show that films in Vancouver.
Ryan Reynolds?
Some movies that film in Vancouver.
At Van City Ryan?
At Van City Ryan.
Van City Reynolds?
I don't know.
Whatever his fucking handle is.
They graduated from the school and they've done some stuff. I have a couple friends that I went to high school with that graduated from the school and they've been in stuff. And yeah.
Do they have wildly successful podcasts?
Not that I'm aware
They
of.
have sponsorships by a real company?
Not that I'm aware of.
Yeah. So fuck them.
Do they professionally wrestle in front of 100 people?
It's more than
I know it's
100.
105.
It's less than 1,000, but it's more than 100.
Yeah, we're not going to give you the exact numbers. Although one time it was maybe more than 1,000.
It was close. It was close to a K.
I miss those days.
Those were good days.
But also, I don't miss the bad booking.
Yeah.
Shout out to birthday boy Steve West, who's a terrible booker.
It is... I hope this is the one episode he listens
That'd
to.
be really funny.
I hope he listens to the All Request Spectacular number 13 part 2.
And here's us wish him a happy birthday.
And call him a bad booker.
And then call him a bad booker.
Mean.
Whatever, he knows it's true.
There's so much sauce on my hands.
I don't think he knows it's true. So, this
look, if you don't mind...
Is it South Africa or is it Australia?
South Africa.
South Africa.
But
then why is there an Australian man with a bad haircut who's the villain?
Well, that's how they... That haircut is their yellow stars for Australians. That's how they identify Australians in South Africa, is by mandatorily giving them haircuts that make them look mentally deficient.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Can you take the rest of this movie? Because I have to get all the sauce off of my fingers manually.
No.
I'm having I'm going to have a full hand bath, and I will jump in where I can.
Scott might be mentally retarded, just so you're aware. I hate this. I hate this so much.
You guys have to hear it, but Drew has to watch it.
Yeah. And he's staring me in the face, like making eye
Full
contact.
eye contact.
And he's got an erection.
A little bit.
So, this is, if you've seen District 9, or you've seen Elysium...
Then you're good.
It's within the same conceptual design. They just designed District 9 and then just kept the design book for the other two movies.
Yeah.
It's like the slummy, scummy part of Johannesburg, I guess.
Oh, so all of it, boom.
All of it, boom, roasted.
A bunch of cops are getting killed, and that's bad? Question mark.
I mean, it depends if you ask the guys from Lahane.
So unlike Tokyo,
I like that you said take the rest of this movie, and then you just cut me off.
I got filled with confidence.
Okay, well, you talk, and I'm gonna eat Sour Patch Kids live on the air.
Are those the cola ones?
Those are the colas.
Give me now. Do they? Let me ask you this: do they come
They're
in two
limited
colors? Are some brown and some white?
Yeah.
I want one of each, and I want to see if they taste different.
They say sour then sweet on them.
Ooh.
Oh, they're tiny. I thought they would be bigger.
Oh, little drops.
Nope, it's 2 grams.
I never want to
Keep them within your own race.
They are much smaller than I would have guessed. They're much smaller than on the packaging. This is an emergency candy review.
Wow.
Okay. It tastes like sour cola. Oh, it does sort of get sweeter.
No.
Not exactly the same taste as like your standard Coke bottle candy. Now, is brown different than white?
No.
Let's find out.
They're shaped like bubbles, as if it was carbonated cola.
Those are definitely the same flavor.
Yeah. They just gotta look different.
Yeah. tasty enough though. So yeah, a bunch of cops are getting killed because everyone in South Africa is a fucking animal.
Yep.
And I wonder if it's statements like that get us in trouble, because I think
Anything that could be considered controversial.
I think in like the hateful speech category, I think there's actually an example, almost exactly that line, like all people from this place are bad.
Or this.
Yeah. Well, we'll find out. Good luck, human reviewer.
Israel, China, the South.
I wonder if the same guy reviews all of our videos or if it's just from a pool. I would love if it was one dude.
It'd be the same, funny, it was the same guy, and every time he hears it, he goes, again?
Oh, God damn it.
Don't you guys learn?
These guys don't quit.
Yeah. That would be funny.
Yeah. I'd like to meet that guy one day.
You do.
I'd like to have dinner with him. I'd like to have a dinner with Andre with him.
I kiss him on the mouth.
I kiss him right in the mouth.
P.S. R.I.P. to Jim Renner's leg.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so a bunch of cops are getting killed. So unlike Tokyo Gore Police, we don't privatize the police force. We robotize the police force.
Robots.
Yeah. And then, yeah, pretty early on, I'm like, oh, this is District 9. Did the robot police kill all the prawns, and that's why we don't have them anymore?
Maybe.
I assume this is shared universe.
I think so.
I assume this is just 6 years after District 9.
Yeah.
And maybe 4 years after Elysium.
Elysium's further in the future.
Oh, that's right. So canonically, these happen District 9, Chappie, Elysium.
Yeah.
So what if you're gonna watch the Blomkamp catalog?
Yeah.
And I think there's something after Chappie, but nobody saw it.
I saw it, and it has nothing to do with the rest of them.
What?
Yeah. It's like a regular horror movie.
Well, I don't even know what to do with that information.
I think it's called...
Cabin in the Woods.
Nope, but it's got one of those generic horror movie names like...
He's gonna get you.
No, like...
Boo! A Medea Halloween 2?
It's called Demonic.
That is a generic horror movie name. You are not lying.
A girl, I believe it's Carly Pope.
Carly Pope?
Nope.
Oh.
Her feet are protected. She never shows them. Her mom dies, but is trapped in VR. And so she has to go into
I am
VR.
Already mad at you. I fucking
Once she goes
hate
into
this.
VR, she realizes that there's a demonic presence inside the VR.
No.
I think somebody should pay us $100 to watch Neil Blomkamp's Demonic.
I don't think I'll watch it for $100. I'm so mad at that premise. That's like a reverse One Punch Man for me.
It's so fucking
premise-wise.
stupid. And part of the movie is the VR you would see if you were in the VR.
Of course it is.
And it looks
I mean, he didn't go
terrible.
He didn't go to 20 years of 3D animation at Vancouver Film School
and also film production because he graduated from film production.
and film production not to make a movie like that. He's been waiting for VR technology to catch up to his ideas.
Yep.
And he finally did it in, I don't know, 2018 or 19 or whatever. Or yesterday.
I think it's like 2021 or 2022.
Nice. Way to go, Neil. No, nowhere but up.
Well, don't get nominated for an Academy Award for Best Picture on your first try.
You're the Mr. Night Shyamalan of South Africans.
He is.
We get to meet Hugh Jackman.
2021.
Dev Patel, 2021. I mean, yeah, you want to pay for us to watch it, I'll watch it, but I'm going to be mad at you.
Yep.
So, I don't know, pay more than 100, I guess? Soften the blow. Soften the blow with more money.
Did we know that he made a series of 20-minute shorts in like 2017?
Nope.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He made 5 short films, all like around 20 minutes in 2017.
Maybe they fill in all the gaps between District 9, Chappie, and Elysium.
They all look like kind of futuristic humanoid shit, like...
Cannibalistic humanoid underground dwellers?
Maybe.
Okay.
This one has Sigourney Weaver in it.
Ripley?
This one has Dakota Fanning in it.
Hound Dog?
Or,
Give me more things.
this one has no one you've ever heard of in it.
Okay. That's tougher
this
to do.
one has our boy Charlton Copley in it.
Oh, I know him. He does a lot of movies with who is that? Neil Blomkamp.
This one has
Charlton. Come on. It's not a name.
No one you've ever heard of.
Great.
You know what? I'm gonna see if I can find them and watch them. What if they're
for it.
good? What if they're really good?
Then great. I
don't
mean,
think they're good.
Neil Blomkamp is capable of making something really great. I seen it. It was called District 9. Yeah. It was nominated for
Hound
Best
Dog.
Picture. It was called Hound Dog.
Ain't nothing but oh no, I'm getting raped. That's essentially the movie.
That's most of the movie. Yeah.
I'm a child who likes Elvis, but then also an older child's gonna do something awful to me.
Elvis?
I don't think it's Elvis.
Okay. I misunderstood the movie Elvis. Where he raped a bunch of white girls.
Why did I write?
Why did you write?
Oh, a gay man who's closeted at this point. And then brackets, recurring theme in this movie. But this was before Hugh Jackman.
No, there's no way.
No.
There's no way that is in reference to anything other than Hugh Jackman.
No. Oh. Anderson Cooper.
Anderson Cooper on the news.
Because at this point, he
telling
was still
about
in the
all
closet.
the South African crime.
He was still in the closet at that point. He hadn't come out yet.
Anderson was closeted in 2015?
I think so. I think it wasn't.
That's
I
ridiculous.
think it was later that he came out.
That's absolutely ridiculous. Remember when he was the host of The Mole? Now that was a show.
Mm-hmm. Remember when women wanted to fuck him? And he was like, oh, maybe.
Oh, maybe.
No, he was out.
He was out. That seems too late.
I was wrong. 2012.
I was thinking 11, 12. Everyone came out when Obama got elected a second time. They're like, look, double black president, all bets are off. We can do anything.
You know that Apple CEO Tim Cook's also gay?
He's very gay.
Do you also know that Andy Cohen's gay? I'm just kidding. We all knew that.
Yes.
Did we also know that Anthony Bourdain was dead? I was literally reading the names of the people that come up under his like private life.
And his wife was a Me Tooer and then a Me Too-y.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, really? That's why he fucking killed himself.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought he was just a sad boy, and sometimes you kill yourself.
I mean, that does happen.
Yeah.
But yeah, Asia Argento, I believe she Me Too'd Harvey. And then, like, some children Me Too'd her. And Bourdain's like, okay, we're going to have to call this a life.
Yeah. Daria Argento, and it's the trans Dario Argento.
I love that idea. Trans-Suspiria. Trans-Suspirian Orchestra.
Nice.
Writing it down. So weirdly specific pun.
So
I'm writing things down. You go.
Robot police officers. My boy Dev Patel is the guy who programmed and designed and created all of them, and they've been doing such a great job. They're going to make a bunch more of them. But his rival engineer designer is Hugh Jackman with the worst fucking hair you've ever seen.
It's nuts. It's like
it's a
like,
mullet, but it's not long enough to be a mullet.
It's a mullet bowl cut. Is that a good way to describe it?
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah, it's literally like picture a person with all kinds of extra chromosomes, and they gave themselves a haircut. That's his
Or
haircut.
their mom cuts their hair for them.
And their mom also has extra chromosomes. It's generational retardation is involved.
That's real.
In this haircut.
That's science.
The Whitakers.
That's the Whitakers. Well, that was more inbreeding.
Yeah.
That's because this is just genetically being retarded.
That's true.
My mom's retarded. She had sex with a regular guy. I came out mostly retarded. When I have a kid, my kid's going to be less retarded, but will still be retarded. How many retarded can I say in one 5-second period?
I'm going to look at this when I upload it next week, and I'll be like, part 1 was okay again, but damn, part 2 demonetized again.
It's almost as if one of us said retarded like 17 times.
But am I going to know that in 4 days?
You've already
Am I going to know that later
You've
tonight?
literally already forgotten.
What?
Where are you?
Who?
Who are you? Why am I so hungry? Where are my pants?
Why does my butt hurt?
Did you know that if you get choked out, you're going to wake up with your butt really hurting?
That has happened before. That's weird.
that's
Why does that happen?
That just happens. It's nature. It's science.
is science.
Blood leaves your butt to go to your head, and then it hurts.
Your butt doesn't have enough blood in it?
Nope, that's why it hurts.
That's true.
That's
why everything else hurts when I get an erection.
Yes. So now we get to meet the combo team of D. Antwoord, who are the stars of the movie, kind of.
Kind of, yeah. I'd say they probably get more screen time than Dev.
Yeah, they get more screen time than anyone but Chappie.
Yeah.
They are playing essentially themselves, but criminals instead of a music duo.
But what's weird is I was never clear, and I don't think it was ever made clear. I don't think this was a Scott problem. How much themselves they're playing. Yes, they are Ninja and Yolandi. They're playing criminals, which to my knowledge they're not in real life. That we know of. But also they're wearing D. Antwoord merch.
Yeah.
Like band merch.
Yep.
So are they also the band?
Yes.
Okay.
This is their future.
Oh,
they're gonna be.
They've fallen on tough times.
Yeah.
Those Fatty Boom Boom royalties have stopped rolling in.
Out.
By the way, great song. Love that song. Yeah, and they've turned to a life of crime.
Yes.
Gaslighting a newly sentient robot.
Yes.
Okay. No more questions.
Apparently, Ninja was supposed to not only be the voice of Chappie, but then when they did tests, he was unintelligible.
Yeah.
He was also one of Neil Blomkamp's original choices to be the Matt Damon character in Elysium.
That's a different movie.
But he couldn't do a good American accent. And then also
amazing.
the studio got involved and was like, we need a star. You get Matt Damon.
How about Matt Damon and not Ninja from D. Antwoord?
Yeah. Very funny.
That is quite something. Yeah, that's it's funny that he didn't speak well enough to be the voice of the robot, but instead just got to be the human male lead of the movie.
Yeah, I guess because it wasn't voice recorded audio, so it didn't sound as weird.
Yeah.
Or as...
It made more sense coming out of him than a robot.
Yeah. So during they go to meet their, like, the guy they sell drugs to, and the drug deal's going wrong.
Yeah.
And he's like a big time criminal, and then the cops come to bust them, and that's where we meet the robot that would become Chappie.
Yes.
It gets damaged during the battle, and then they take the casing of the body back to their warehouse, where they're going to try and use it as a weapon to help them rob this guy to get money to pay off the bad guy who they did a bad drug deal with during that whole police robbery thing. Like during the whole police storming that led to people getting murdered, and the bad guy, they think the bad guy's dead, but then it turns out he's not dead, and he calls them and he's like, you got 7 fucking days to give me all my money, and then that's when they come up with the plan.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Hugh Jackman, who's been developing bigger and stronger and more deadly robots for the military.
He's made the big thing from RoboCop.
Yeah,
whatever that guy's
or
called.
the things from Avatar,
Yeah. But those, I'm like, and like it's called the Moose in this one, which is fun. And I'm like, bad news, Hugh. RoboCop literally did this 25 years ago.
Yeah.
But Hugh's a weird character because he's like a jock military guy,
but he's also a tech nerd.
but also he's a technological genius.
Yeah, well, I guess they exist. Poonhounds who can also design military robots.
Sure. And were you saying that D. Antwoord took the Chappie body? Didn't the Chappie body just go back to the police station? Police shop, and Dev took it.
Dev took it, yeah. Sorry, yeah.
Because he wanted to test his new shit on it.
Yeah, he has like a microchip.
Yeah, he's like, I think I can make real AI.
That can make them self-aware and make decisions, and because that was the main argument in his that he was trying to program them to make the correct decisions because they're just robots and they will just kill things.
And if you guys are excited about creating real AI for the first time, stay tuned for next week when we do another movie with it that is so much worse than this.
Yeah.
So get hyped.
Get hyped. Stay hyped. Get up. So he does the old put the brain inside the robot.
Yep. He gives the robot brain.
Yeah, gives a brain in a hot tub. Third week in a row, although that was the same week. And yeah, then Hugh Jackman kind of finds out.
Yeah, Dev's doing all this on the DL because you're not supposed to take Robo Police chassis and take them home and try to make them legitimately artificially intelligent.
Yeah.
That's frowned upon. And
Who would have guessed?
And Hugh is like, I don't know about that Dev. And not just because he's brown, but also because he's brown.
Yeah. But also, he's secret gay.
Yeah, that's how I read a lot of Hugh's motivations. He's mad about being a secret gay.
Yes.
And that's why he's like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at his body. Then look at his wife.
Look at
Look at his wife he married pre-fame. And tell me he's not a secret gay.
That's unkind, but also very true.
It's very true.
Look at his wife's body.
No, look at his body.
So sorry, yeah, look at his body, and then just look at his wife in general.
His pre-fame wife.
Yeah.
And then tell me
something isn't amiss. So the giving robot brain works.
Yeah.
And Chappie becomes sentient. And how do D'Anford get a hold of Chappie so quickly? Is Dev just taking him out for a walk and they're like, give me that?
He has him at his. So does he run away? I feel like maybe he runs away.
Oh,
Yeah,
and ends up, and they like,
and they just,
first they think he's a cop, obviously, because all of these things have heretofore been cops.
Yes.
But then he's like, oh, maybe he's not a cop.
Well, because he has like the brain capacity of or like the understanding of a child.
Yeah, because he just came to life.
Became aware.
He just became a real boy.
Yeah. So then Yolandi becomes his surrogate mother.
Yeah.
Because she is enamored with the idea of having this child that she can like mold, and Ninja just sees it as an opportunity.
And Ninja becomes his abusive father.
Eventually, yes. At first, he's just abusive, and then he becomes an abusive father.
Yeah.
But of course, like Dev could track it because it's got chips.
Yeah.
So he goes to find them.
Like, hey, I would like my robot back, please.
Yeah.
And fuck you, nerd.
Yeah, they kind of try and bully him into just giving him the robot.
Yeah.
But then Hugh figures it out and follows him,
Yeah.
sees what he's done with the robot, and then kind of discovers like this is the tech that I need to put in my robot
so
that I can picture to the military.
Put in mine and also fuck all of these.
Yeah, so that I can be the guy who's designing these huge robots for the military, for the police, and then I'm the big hot shot, and Dev's just a brown guy.
I like how South Africa is presented as the technological capital of the world. Because like
it is.
This doesn't exist in other countries.
No.
Like
only
South Africa is pioneering all of this.
Well,
that's interesting.
Not all the characters involved are South African. Because the boss of the technology company is Sigourney Weaver.
Yes.
She's American.
She is
Dev's
American.
not South African.
That's true. But it is in South Africa.
Maybe there's less strict rules on AI creations in South Africa.
Maybe it's the only place they can mine vibranium.
Unobtainium.
Give branium.
Give branium. So the idea is that they're going to train Chappie to help them do a heist.
Yeah.
So that they can get the money to give to the guy who wants to kill them.
Yeah. So they have him off their backs, and then probably have extra money too.
Yes.
Because money is fun.
So there's like a lot of a learning period of like Yolandi trying to teach Chappie and Dev trying to teach Chappie like regular human emotions and understanding and
Yeah.
like what things are, and Ninja's just trying to teach him how to shoot a gun, how to like do all the criminal duties he needs to do in order to do the heist.
Yeah, like Dev has instilled like morals into him.
Yeah.
And he's like, you shouldn't hurt people, you shouldn't kill people. And then Ninja is telling him how to kill people.
How to kill people.
And he's like, Chappie can't kill people. And he's like, okay, okay, fine. Well, forget the killing stuff for a sec. What you do is you just take this machete and you plunge it into him, and then they go to sleep.
they go to sleep.
People go to sleep. It's fine.
Yeah,
and
sleeping's
Chappie's
fine.
like, you know what?
Makes sense.
Fine by me.
Math adds up.
I love gaslighting a robot is a funny concept.
Yep.
And like he gaslights him over all kinds of stuff.
Whole time until like that guy is going to die on the bridge, and then he realizes that he like fucking lied to him the whole time.
Yeah.
But he's been gaslighting him since day
Since
one.
inception. Yeah. It's great.
At one point, he's watching the TV comes on, and he's watching He-Man, and I wrote, "Oh, He-Man, who fucking wrote this? Seth Green, get out of here." Nobody likes He-Man except for Seth Green.
And Seth MacFarlane, all the Seths. What was that?
Nothing.
Okay.
Continue on your way.
I was gonna say that I was gonna guess that Ninja is like 20 years younger than he looks. Because he looks weathered.
He looks very weathered.
He's over 50 here.
At this point or now?
At this point.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wow. What the hell did they do until they were 50?
I was gonna say, like, you started rapping at 45? It's crazy. Or like, I don't know, he just like only did South African stuff and never like was known internationally until his mid to late 40s. So there,
I mean, it says years active 2008.
yeah, so he'd have been 43.
That's great, but that's just the band, right?
Yeah.
I don't know about him.
Like maybe he did something, or maybe he was just
it looks like he started his music career in the 90s,
okay.
and then just had like a bunch of other
Yeah,
like things he did, and then 2008 to current.
yeah,
Okay.
very interesting. But yeah, I figured he was like 35 and looked well into his 50s, but he's 50 and looks well into his 50s. So it was interesting, and he has the correct threatening energy that this character needs.
Yep. Did you know that he and Yolandi have a daughter
I can see
whose
that.
name
Oh, it's gonna be stupid.
is 16,
Of course,
but like
it is.
written out as 16.
Letters,
And
16.
that's why he has 1 and 6 tattooed on his face in the movie.
Makes sense to me.
His name is Watkin Tudor Jones, is his real name.
Nice. It would.
Do you think her name's just as dumb, or do you think her real name is Yolandi?
Her real name is Yolandi.
It is not. Her real name is Anri, Anri, de Toi. Like D-U
Oh.
space T-O-I-T.
Oh. I thought it was
Yeah.
DEUXTROIS.
Yeah.
I'm like, Henri 2 3.
2, 3. That's really funny.
No, I would have bet money her name was Yolandi, but it's not. She is considerably younger than 50.
Yeah, but it does. The weird thing is,
secret
the
age?
Wikipedia doesn't actually say her age.
No birth certificate.
It's possible.
It's very possible.
South Africa.
Yeah.
But yeah,
It's the Wild West down there. It's the Wild South down there. We're still blasting ours in South Africa in 2015. Also, why do I feel the need to say ours after your diatribe earlier? We're still saying retard. What have you found some news?
well, I found a nice little controversial thing that the two of them did in 2019.
Blackface.
They were at a festival in Australia.
So far, so good.
Where they fought with whatever the fuck this is. Some American DJ, singer, composer, musician. Hercules and Love Affair.
That rings a bell.
Andy Butler is the guy's name.
I've heard of Hercules and
And
Lover.
I
don't know
guess
anything about
while they were getting into this argument,
I remember hearing about this.
both her and him several times in front of a large group of people kept calling him the F slur.
Yeah.
And he is a known open gay man.
Yeah. Well, that's to be fair. That's why they called him that.
She claims that she was sexually assaulted in the bathroom by him.
But he's a gay.
Yep.
That wouldn't be a very gay thing to do.
She then claimed on Facebook that the person who filmed the video edited it together to make it seem like they were in the wrong.
Nice.
But claims that Butler harassed them in the days leading up to the fight, and then that the fight had nothing to do with his being gay.
It would be funny if the fight only had to do with his being gay. I mean, they were just mad because he was gay.
He said that she was acting as dramatic as possible about what Butler did to avoid getting detained by security after the fight.
Okay.
Them and Butler were subsequently dropped from the lineup of several coming festivals.
Sad.
The incident went viral after a video was placed online 7 years later by former The Antwerp videographer Ben J. Crossman.
7 years later.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. And they have, oh my God, they have 2 adopted kids.
Ooh. Also with stupid names?
And, hold on. One of them has accused both of them of physical and sexual abuse against himself and their younger adopted sister.
That's too bad.
That was in April 2022. I'm going to say their careers are over.
They might be a little on the downslide. They might be
For a while.
They might be Blomkamping right now.
They might be camping for a while.
That's too bad.
I'm gonna look it up.
Because
okay.
I kind of really like The Antwerp.
I like some of their stuff, but not enough to like give a shit about them.
Not enough to protest their not enough to protest their cancellation.
I would like to go in depth on this, so let's see what it has to say.
I insist.
Their 20-year-old son.
This is Emergency the News.
Gabriel Toki.
Sure.
Was adopted by them when he was 9 years old. Social welfare team of Cape Town have visited the family with social workers. They also adopted his sister, who is 14 years old now, but they now both live in another family's custody. The allegations against the group first came after he released a video interview with the former filmmakers for the band. He claims that the duo adopted him to be a slave. They made me feel like I was actually a slave, and they made me feel like I wasn't really being loved. Suffering from a rare skin disease known as hypohidrotic ectodermal dysplasia. They made me believe...
Let me see if I can put it together from the prefixes. Hypo is not enough, is a lack of. Hydra is water, so lack of water.
Ectodermal.
Dermal
skin.
Exo is outside. Derma is skin.
Dysplasia.
It means in the wrong place. So dry outside skin in the wrong place. We solved it. Next.
Done. They made me believe
2 years of Latin. Worth it.
They made me believe I was the devil.
Grades 8 and 9.
They made me swear more and made me believe that I could burn people in hell and that I am the king of hell. They told me that I could bring darkness upon the world.
How is that not
the lead?
Awesome.
Oh, I don't know.
He's spitting that like it's bad?
Apparently.
Do you know how rad I'd be right now if my parents had told me I could do that at a young age?
I'll tell you.
That I could bring darkness on the earth and burn people in hell myself? The power to do that?
I'll tell you that right now, Scott. You can do anything you want. Put your mind to it.
Hey, thanks.
As well as this, he mentions how they forced him and his sister to undress in front of them, where they were given new clothes, and that if they refused to do so, they would be punished. He continued by adding that his sister no longer wants to visit them as they ask her to get naked. Last December, Ninja and them apparently took my sister into a sauna, and everyone was naked in the sauna and wanted my sister to get naked too. Why does Ninja want to see my sister naked? She is so small. It is pretty weird. It feels like a pervy vibe to me that Ninja wants to have with my little sister. Every time when he phones the family, they ask if my sister is pregnant yet, and that is not going to happen, not on my watch. He claims that at the age of 13 years old, she asked him to spend time with her in a room at a house party while she was naked. He says, Yolandi called me into the room. She was naked and vomiting all over. And she said she was laying with her legs open like a sex doll I had in my room. The worst part was seeing my supposed-to-be mother or adopted mother being naked in a room, drunk, experiencing my mother being drunk, naked, and wanting me to spend time with her in the room while she was naked. I found that very disturbing. In a video interview with the band's former filmmaker, he revealed that he stabbed his older brother 3 times, causing him to go to the hospital, in which Jones and Dutoit congratulated him. They were like, hey, good job, man.
Good job stabbing.
I didn't actually know you were going to be a man. I didn't actually expect you to stab your brother. That's amazing. According to Crack,
Cracked.com?
Not Cracked.com. Their agent denied the allegations and said that they don't agree with Toki's statement.
If I was their agent, I would also disagree with that. It paints them in a poor light. I think DeAdford might be bad.
You don't say.
But I like some songs. I really like Fatty Boom. It's mainly just Fatty Boom, but that song rocks. That song rocks and the video rocks.
So the thing he has, the disease.
I also looked it up.
Okay. Is a reduced ability to sweat because they have fewer sweat glands than normal.
Sparse scalp and body hair.
Yeah.
And monster teeth.
Yeah. I saw a picture of him. He's weird.
Yeah.
Did you see a picture of him?
I didn't see a picture of the actual kid.
I can show you a picture.
I saw pictures of hypohydrotic ectodermal dysplasia, and it's rough. There are better conditions to have. Yeah. Here's some.
No. I'm good.
No?
I don't need to. Okay, fine, show me.
I like that there's various races represented.
Oh.
Yeah. They all have monster fangs.
That one's scary.
Yeah, I know.
for many reasons.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Yeah, so they're balding children.
Yeah.
With big foreheads and fangs.
And fangs who can't sweat.
Who can't sweat.
What a weird disease. I got a strange disease.
Hey, CanCon.
Yeah, CanCon, baby.
Yeah, there's like, look up rare diseases.
Yeah.
And it becomes so clear so fast that there is no God.
Yeah.
No God would do this to one person, let alone dozens, hundreds, thousands.
But also the fact that your life could be so much worse. You could be Morbius. It could be so much worse.
Is that what Morbius has?
Yeah, he has one of those things.
Hypohydrotic ectodermal dysplasia?
Vampirism.
Or vampirism. Is that where Vampiro is your favorite wrestler?
That is where Vampiro is your favorite
wrestler. Terrible condition.
Current Vampiro.
A terrible condition to befall anyone.
Okay, back to Chappie.
Oh, yeah.
So,
a little news detour.
So anyways, the news covers that... On a form of news, not the news.
Just call it a news.
A news.
We're the news. They're on news.
Covers that one of the robot police force has gone rogue because they witnessed them
involving in a heist,
which is when Chappie realizes that he accidentally shot a guy in the leg and he's not going to sleep.
He's actually dying.
And he's dying, and that's when he realizes that Ninja's been lying to him the whole time.
And also Ninja was going to straight up ditch him after the heist.
Oh, but it also turns out that Chappie's breastplate that holds in the battery is damaged and melted to him.
Yeah.
So fused to him, so they can't replace his battery.
Ticking clock.
So once his battery dies, he's dead. But then they tell him a lie that
that's right. With the heist money.
If the heist money, we're going to get you a new body.
Yeah.
So
but that was a straight up
new
lie.
body, but it was a lie to get him to help.
Yeah.
So this triggers the Sigourney Weaver's character to allow Hugh Jackman's character to initiate. He's trying to pitch to her to let him initiate the monster, his moose, but she won't allow it. It's not ready.
Yeah.
I just kind of wrote I wish they had given Sigourney more to do.
She really...
She's not... Her character's not really in it that much, but she obviously has power.
Yeah.
But they don't use it. Don't... She's not involved in any of the, main story.
Yeah.
It's really a waste of having Sigourney Weaver in a movie. So he decides to take it upon himself, and he's just gonna go fucking do it himself.
Yeah, so
he's gonna prove by going out in this moose suit.
Well, because he I think he's done it by now in order to get the moose mobilized. He steals Dev's like master key.
The master key, yeah.
And uploads a computer virus to.
Is it an RBI virus?
He uploads the RBI virus to all the RoboCops, and they all short circuit.
Done.
So all the cops go down, and it takes like, I'm gonna say, tops 15 minutes for like a full purge to be happening.
Yeah.
In South Africa with all the cops down.
Wow.
And Hughes back to scoring like, hey, moose time, come
Moose
on.
time.
It's not
Send for the moose.
it's nuts out there. Come on. And she's like, okay,
Fine,
okay.
This is your chance.
Moose time. So Hugh goes moosing.
Moosing. Former Impact World Champion Moose.
True. Former and future. I think he's got another run.
Oh, you don't. Can you name the current world champion?
Josh Alexander.
He beat Moose for it.
I think he did.
I think he did.
Yeah.
So, but the thing is, like, Hugh doesn't use the Moose to stop the rioting or prove that it's like a viable source. He wants to fucking kill Chappie.
He's taking up personal vendettas.
He wants to kill Chappie. He wants to kill Dev.
Yeah.
And then that way there's
and
like...
D'Anford because they're there
because
with
they're
Chappie.
there, yeah. So they go to track them down, but then the bad guy drug lord that they fucked over is also trying to come kill them.
Yeah, he enters the fray.
So now it's like
it goes bad for him.
This big showdown between like all of them.
Yeah.
Which leads to like, I don't know, everybody getting killed except for Ninja.
Quite a lot. Obviously the other drug dealer is blasted pretty quick.
Gets blasted, yeah.
And then
they try to kill. You think Chappie gets killed, but then he's fine.
Yeah.
And then Ninja gets shot in the leg.
Yeah.
And then Dev gets shot through the tummy.
Gets shot bad.
Through the tummy.
He's not dead, but he's not good.
But he's not going to be okay.
He's not okay. I promise.
I promise.
Yeah.
And then when Chappie gets. He's in the big showdown with Moose, and then Yolandi doesn't want him to get killed, so she picks up like a grenade launcher and shoots it at the Moose and destroys part of it.
Yeah.
But then she still also gets holes blasted through her.
Yeah.
Like she gets shot up real good. She dies.
She gets destroyed.
That makes Chappie lose his shit.
Yeah.
And now he's fucking the last samurai.
Yeah.
And he goes and wrecks shit. And then he realizes that Dev's gonna die, so he goes in. He steals Dev's like headpiece, like brain transmogrifier.
That's right.
And he puts,
which had been set up earlier and was used as a way for Chappie to learn.
Yes.
Yeah. So they were like uploading stuff for Chappie to learn, and they had done it with Yolandi and stuff.
Yeah.
So then we're back here.
So he goes and takes that, and he takes Dev's dying body.
Yeah.
And there happens to be another offline police robot.
A spare robot.
That in theory, the idea was that I think Dev was going to put Chappie in
that was going to be Chappie's new body.
Yeah. But then Chappie decides that his creator is going to die.
Yeah.
So he puts Dev's brain capacity inside this other robot.
Yeah.
Much like the end of District 9.
Literally.
Where Charlotte becomes a prawn.
Yeah. Yeah. Instead of Charlotte turning into a prawn, it's Dev Patel turning into a robot.
A robot. And then they escape into the slums.
Well, no. The one thing I think is really funny is because Chappie's battery is dying. And Dev's like, you saved me. You put me in a robot body, but you're gonna die. Oh, but wait, but all these other RoboCops around the whole city are all offline. So we could in theory upload you to just one of them. To which Chappie says, what if it doesn't work? I'm like, you literally just transferred a human's consciousness into a robot. You think you can't go robot to robot?
Maybe it doesn't work like that.
It's 100 times easier.
Also,
that's a drag and drop.
Also, why couldn't you have just done that the whole time?
Shh.
Okay. Anyways,
Because all the police were online then.
that was District 9. I mean Elysium. I mean Chappie.
Yeah,
I'm
my
Chappie.
last couple...
I made robots.
My last two
afraid.
notes were this is literally just worst District 9. But when I say worst District 9, it is a much better movie than I was expecting.
Yep.
Because I think some people hated it and told me it was shit.
Yeah, I've heard
it was
that too.
not shit. It was all right.
I liked it much better the second time.
Yeah,
I thought it was better than I remembered it.
It was an all right movie, and I love the. And yeah, I made another note about their wearing D. Antwoord merch, and also canonically listening to D. Antwoord music.
Yeah.
which is fun. Also, I thought it was really funny that Chappie picked up all English syntax pretty well, considering he was new to the language and new to being alive, but could not wrap his head around motherfucker. It was always fuck mother.
I don't know. Just
These fuck
just
mothers.
a silly, funny little.
It was a silly, funny little gag.
A couple of minor trivia things.
Tips and tricks.
This was supposed to be the start of a trilogy.
Interesting.
Plan was to do a trilogy. However,
all Chappie
it's
related, or was there going to be different shit?
just Chappie related.
Okay.
But but
nobody saw it.
Was a big time money loser.
Sure was.
So
Look, budget wise, it like the explosions and special effects
the robots look good.
looked pretty good.
Everything looked really good. That's
Yeah.
what 4 months of going to Vancouver Film School does for you.
Like I don't know how expensive it was. It looked fairly expensive.
Budget before advertising
Yeah.
was $49 million.
Yeah,
So
I would have guessed more.
in
But I guess
theory-
money goes further in South Africa.
yeah, but it's also I think it was like also a multi-company or multi-country production.
Yeah.
So the budget with advertising was like roughly 75 million, somewhere in there.
But if you had told me 100, if you had told me double before advertising, I'd believe. Like if it was close to 100, I'm like, yeah, I can see it. It looked expensive.
Domestically, it made $13 million.
Oh, that's not fantastic. I hope it made a whole lot in China.
Worldwide, it made 102. So it's still
Barely.
only made like 30-ish million or less than 30. So that's probably why there wasn't a series of other movies.
Sad. It was a nice idea, Neil.
And then a funny little thing that I wrote was my Blu-ray copy of this, Bragg, had a trailer for Aloha. Remember when they tried to make that a thing?
When they tried to make Emma Stone Chinese.
Part Japanese. Thank you very much.
Dirty knees.
Look at these. I'd like to look at these. Oh, and her.
Best picture. It's funny every time. Best picture winner, Emma Stone.
So sometimes we don't always get movie requests.
Which is fine, because when it's not movie requests, they're usually shorter.
Yeah.
Unless they're a season of anime.
I hate anime.
But you know what's not a season of anime? An 8-minute boxing match between Canadian politicians.
Charity boxing.
Charity boxing match.
Between
Brought to us by Circles Forever, who last Request Spectacular brought us the Vern Troyer sex tape. I enjoy your eclectic tastes. Circles Forever.
I like trying to give us fun and entertaining things to talk about.
Yep.
This was a conservative and a liberal
Yep.
parliament members.
Yeah, MPs.
Members
of Parliament.
Of Parliament.
Those would be the equivalent of House Representatives.
House Representatives, I guess.
Yeah.
Um,
Or, House Representatives in America, members of the Diet in Japan, and members of the All Thing in Iceland. And that should cover all of listeners. America,
Yeah.
Japan, Iceland. Yeah.
I would imagine it's also members of Parliament in Australia and New Zealand as well, probably.
Maybe the House of Lords.
House of Lords, House of Hobbits.
Sure.
Yeah, so this would be Adrian Brazeau? What's
Patrick
Patrick
Brazeau.
a conservative party member from Quebec.
And Justin Trudeau.
Future
and forever Prime Minister.
Prime Minister of Canada, a liberal representative, also from Quebec, but also kind of grew up in Ontario.
Yeah.
So he's kind of both.
He's better French. He has a French name. He speaks French.
English.
Yeah. But he's okay.
Yeah.
And he's just cute as hell.
He's So the nicknames for the two fighters.
Again, Patrick Brazo.
Brazo.
Braz Knuckles.
Braz Knuckles.
Awesome. You were mad at it. I told you to go fuck
I thought it
yourself.
was dumb.
No, I think it's beautiful. I wrote it in all caps.
And Justin Trudeau's nickname was
The pugilist from Papineau.
Pugilist from Papineau, which is the
Love
city
it.
in Quebec he's from. So it's a charity boxing match. However, one of the two of them is looking at it as if it was a real boxing match, at least for the first minute and a half.
Perhaps to the death.
So Brazo is very much in it to win it.
Yeah,
And-
before the bell rings, I will say JT has the face of confidence.
Sure.
He's feeling okay going in.
He's easily in the better shape than the other guy.
He's in better
He
shape.
doesn't have a lot of muscle on him.
No, he's
But
skinny.
there's no fat on him.
Yeah, Brazo has fat, but also
he's got a belly.
but also more power
Yeah, he's thick.
for the first 90 seconds.
So the first 90 seconds. My first note was just Justin's getting hammered early.
Yeah. Oh, also, I believe this was announced as a hair versus hair match.
Hair versus hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So lots going on.
Good for them.
Yeah.
Man,
I wonder what it's like to
have a hair versus hair
to
match?
schedule a hair versus hair match and have it happen.
I couldn't tell you.
Interesting.
Couldn't tell you. So
One day.
he's throwing. Brazo's throwing a lot of like real punches.
He's coming in hot.
And Trudeau is defending them by just sort of putting both of his arms in front of his body across each other so that none of the punches are making it through, but it looks like a nerd trying to not get hit.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of Trudeau's defense is accompanied by the sound.
Why are you hurting me?
Yeah.
That hurts.
Yeah, like Braz clearly has more power.
Yeah. There are very clearly heel and face commentators.
The heel is the conservative.
The heel is the conservative,
face is
of
the
course.
liberal.
At one point, the heel commentator is
Tell me you
is
have the
mocking Justin Trudeau's ballet training.
Dance. Use your ballet
Use
training.
your ballet training.
Yep.
It's very funny.
Super funny.
But okay, so at this point, Brazo starts to lose. Like he's gassed. He's completely out of energy.
Is it 2-minute rounds?
It's 2-minute rounds.
Yeah.
So this is like
three 2-minute rounds?
2-minute rounds.
Yeah.
So this is right before the end of the first 2 minutes.
Yeah, this
He's
is
fucking gassed.
100 seconds in.
Yeah, dead. Completely dead.
And would you say he recoups well between each round?
He goes to the corner. He gets some water. He
Comes back to the next round feeling
He gets psyched up for his corner man, and then he goes out just full same power he had at the beginning of the fight. Just hucking him and chucking him.
I actually disagree.
Oh, did we watch a different fight?
I believe I watched a different fight where after that 100 seconds he was dead forever.
Dead forever.
Never came back.
Didn't even
never
throw a
recouped
real punch.
An ounce of stamina.
Yeah. But I still like even coming out of that, he's gassed. He's not throwing any real punches. Trudeau still didn't throw any real punches.
No, he didn't.
He was throwing like very weak little jabs,
Little tappers.
That were like he was barely making any contact.
To use a political reference, he was throwing Jake Tappers.
But he still technically at this point is now winning.
Round one, Braz though.
Yeah, 100%.
Round one.
I wrote
Braz.
that JT's got some sick tats on him.
He does have sick tats.
He's got a tribal hawk or crow
It's
or something, and then he's got a little.
It's the logo for Fight Milk.
a little, yeah, and then a little
You can
tiny
fight like a
Canadian
crow.
flag on the maple leaf on the other one. Real cool tats, Justin.
Yeah, it's super cool. Not the coolest thing he's put on his body, but
Second,
second coolest. I love the partisan commentary.
Yeah.
If you squint your eyes, it looks like Kenny versus Benny.
it does.
Yeah,
It does.
They're the exact
Bodies.
shapes and sizes of Kenny versus Benny.
Yep.
Trudeau definitely has the height and reach advantage,
sure.
which comes in
100%.
handy later when the other man is unable to fight
Yep.
or even reach him.
Justin throws some very effeminate looking body shots. He's not even throwing his weight into them.
No.
He's literally just
arm.
Just
arm, no body.
Underhand.
Yeah.
And he's just like hitting like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then he kind of gets tired of throwing them because
Yeah.
they're not doing anything.
No, he's doing Izzy Mandelbaum.
He is doing Izzy Mandelbaum 100%. Mandelbaum.
Yeah. Round 2, JT.
100% JT.
Because
Because
Braz,
did
Braz,
nothing.
as previously stated, is dead and will remain dead.
Yes.
Spoilers.
Dead, yeah. But by round 3, Justin does try a little harder.
I think Justin sort of figured out how to throw punches in round 3, especially when punches aren't being thrown at him.
Yes.
Because Braz is done.
When there's nobody playing offense on the other side, you have to play offense. You can't just both play defense.
The best offense is no offense on the other side.
Yes.
Yeah.
But also no defense.
Also no defense.
Justin essentially was boxing an empty net.
The best offense is default.
The best offense is controller disconnect on the other side.
Lag.
So yeah, he does eventually start throwing like actual punches.
Yeah, he's
but
like
with no power.
No,
but he's throwing like from.
But they're like,
you know,
they're
bam, like
real punches to the head.
Yeah, real boxing punches.
He's like, oh, I can hit him in the head now.
Yeah, and he's like, oh, I might actually win this.
Yeah,
I'm not a total pussy.
Then it's wonderful to watch the confidence he builds.
Yeah.
It's the confidence he had before the fight, which was then shaken in the first 90 seconds.
When he realized that punches are real.
That punches are real, and the other guy can punch much harder than him.
Yeah.
But then when he realized that the other guy his soul has left his body, he's like, oh, I can just punch him.
I can just hit him.
And so he does. And bam, 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 bam. TKO libs. We did it, baby.
We did it, baby. Except for that's not.
It's a red wave.
That's not the party we would vote for. But a red wave. I've never seen a red wave before.
Red wave is actually cool in Canada.
Well, Canada's
Yeah.
red. Red wave's good.
Yeah. I wonder why we switched party colors. Because like our blue states are bad. Also, we don't have states.
That is a good point.
Yep.
But it's always been like that, hasn't it? I don't think it switched like the
No,
US,
no,
right?
it didn't switch. It's just we're different.
It's just
than the
weird
US.
that it's
blue
the
is
opposite
blue
of the
is
US.
bad and red
is good.
But and orange is the coolest because it's tiger colors and it's the most. It's even more lib than lib.
What about light blue?
Oh, you're a light blue man.
I'm a light blue man.
A little PPC.
A little PPC.
People's Party of Canada.
Yeah.
It's the scary party.
Or whatever the Bloc Québécois is. What color are they?
Purple.
Are they purple?
I don't know. I think they're just a different blue.
Maybe.
Do we have like 3 similar shades of blue for like 3 of the 5 parties? 6, I guess.
Bloc Québécois color. Yeah, I guess it's just a different blue.
Cool.
Because, like...
So all of the bad parties are blue.
Yeah, like, that's the conservative blue, and that's the Bloc Québécois blue. It's barely different.
And the People's Party is...
People's Party's a little bit more purple
almost
looking.
identical.
And then the conservative color is like... like...
Royal blue.
Not really... But like a brighter blue, a vibrant blue, and then Bloc Québécois is like a darker shade of blue.
A hazy shade of pale.
And then Liberals, red. NDP is orange.
Yeah.
And Green Party as if they fucking matter.
What color is Green Party?
Turquoise.
Nice. Yeah, and NDP is our more lib than lib party.
Yes.
And
Liberal is a fake term.
Yeah, our liberals are kind of centrists.
Yeah, I guess
they're on they're left of center.
They're centrist depending on who the leader is.
Yeah.
They do lean a little bit one or a little bit the other.
Yeah.
So with Trudeau, he's slightly more leftist.
Yeah.
But then if you had like I don't even know who the liberal leader was before him.
Jean Chrétien.
Was it really?
I don't know.
I mean, he was at some point.
Paul Campbell.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Maybe. I don't remember. You just got to think back to your teenage and early 20 years watching This Hour Has 22 Minutes and just think of the characters they produced.
Canadian political satire.
Stockwell Day.
I love a Stockwell Day.
Although he was conservative. He was conservative Prairie, right?
I believe so. I love a little Preston Manning reform.
Preston Manning. I forgot about him. What about John Mulrooney?
Yep.
No, Brian Mulroney's the son, right?
Brian was the president. Ben is the son.
Ben Mulroney. Yeah, Brian.
Did I call him the president?
Yeah, you called him the president.
What the
He's the
fuck?
president of Canada.
Brian Mulroney, president of Canada.
Who was the bitch?
Kim Campbell.
Yeah, that's right. She sucked.
Which makes me think
she was
that
in for what, 30 seconds?
And makes me think the liberal guy was not Paul Campbell, it was Paul Martin.
Paul Martin
Paul Martin
was prime minister for like a minute.
A lot longer than Kim Campbell.
Kim Campbell is the trivia answer is the same as the person that was when the Queen.
Kim Campbell is Canadian Liz Truss.
Liz Truss.
Yeah. About the same amount of time too, like a couple of months.
Yep.
And it's like, okay, no more girl stuff. Get out of here.
Stephen Harper for like 50 years.
100 years.
And he
Trudeau for 100 years.
And he just gave all of his buddies tax cuts and just...
Wouldn't you?
I guess.
I remember the big thing when Stephen Harper was conservative and was prime minister for a very long time, and because we do not really have term limits.
Not necessarily, no.
Yeah.
But the thing with Canadian ones is you can call elections anytime.
Yeah, which is a wild thing to be able to do.
Short or long.
Yeah.
But I think you have to have enough... It's enough... general votes by the opposition, whether or not that's like the Conservatives and the NDP team up and vote enough votes to have an election, but like one party can't call an election, right?
I don't
like
think
the Conservative Party can't collectively
some sort of support.
Yeah. So, but I mean, Trudeau won the last election by a little bit.
Yeah,
like, it was a tight race.
Yeah.
But then as soon as he won, the Conservative Party imploded.
Yeah.
And like fired everybody and they couldn't get a new leader.
Because they actually thought they could maybe win that election.
Yeah.
And they didn't. And
So
then they didn't
restructured.
They didn't take it well.
No.
And now now they're in a rebuilding century.
Yes, but then also the PPC kind of popped up and got...
Which is the far-right party.
Yes. But also, at the same time, our far-right party is not nearly as far-right as America.
Yeah, our far-right party are sort of like your Democrats. I mean, legitimately, I'd say our conservatives are more left than a lot of U.S. Democrats.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy how far right the U.S. spectrum starts.
I would love to see a comparison of the parties. Like, if you just took them like one strip and here's the Canadian, here's the American, and then you just like move them to where
they start, where they line up.
I would be very interested to see like the gap between some things.
Because even like our far right party, like our Nazi party, is still like pro universal healthcare.
Yeah.
They're like, of course. I mean,
climate change.
Yeah. They're like, well, of course there should be universal healthcare. We're not idiots. Yeah. Whereas like some like centrists in the US are like, no.
Never. We need private healthcare.
And private
police. You have to pay for everything.
Private police.
Well, if there's one thing we learned, private police works. Now, as we've alluded to, the end of last episode.
So that was the Justin Trudeau versus Patrick Brazo charity boxing match from 2012. TKO for the Libs. We did it. Red wave.
I never actually looked up if he shaved his head or not.
I bet he did. I bet Brazo's a man of his word.
I don't know. He's French Canadian.
That's true. But so is Trudeau. So maybe two wrongs make a right.
That's true.
So that's the end of the podcast. Now you might be looking at the time ticker and notice there's another, I don't know, probably hour and a half on it. This is most people's. Are you finding us a cool Brazo head shave?
Well, I'm trying to look, but also
has he been embroiled in scandal?
No. I guess Trudeau he didn't shave his head. Apparently he had. I didn't even notice this in the fight. Oh, because they're wearing headgear.
They're wearing headgear, yeah.
I guess Brazo had, like, long biker hair.
Oh, I did not know that.
And Trudeau literally cut his hair on Parliament Hill.
Nice.
While he was wearing a Trudeau Canadian hockey jersey.
Sick.
So he lived up to it.
Man of his word.
No, sorry, not a Canadian jersey. It was a Liberal jersey.
Oh, that's humiliating.
That's pretty funny.
Fatality. That's why
God, look at how young and handsome he is.
Yeah, I mean, he's still kind of young and handsome, but
no, he's old.
10 years ago?
He's old.
No, he was prime 2012.
He's 100 years old now. Anyway,
it's hard at the top.
You're looking at the timestamp, and it says 2 hours and 42 minutes.
Really?
And we said...
2:42 now?
Yeah.
But we were trying to do this whole thing in under 2.
Yeah, well, we hate ourselves, and we're stupid and fucking retarded.
What happened?
We talk too much.
God damn it!
We never shut up.
Never shut up.
So, listen here. Everyone...
And listen close.
Everyone that enjoys this podcast, everyone that personally loves Scott, loves me,
Yep.
or one or the other, this is your
make a choice.
this is your opportunity right this second to
get out of here.
To leave.
You gotta go.
You turn the podcast off.
I implore you.
You go about your day or whatever. If you're at work, you're on your way to work, you're in the shower, you're just laying around the house, you're masturbating to the sound of our voices, which, hey,
Great.
that's cool.
And but time to finish
Yes.
now. Nice.
Because what's going to happen next?
Yeah.
Now, we are nothing if not men of our word.
Correct.
And when somebody pays money for us to record a review of a movie or a YouTube clip or a music video or anime or a Vern Troyer sex tape or a celebrity boxing match,
You name it.
we have to do it. And then something comes along that we know is going to be bad for us and is going to be bad for you. And then, unfortunately, there's some stuff we agree with.
Yeah.
And that really puts us in a pickle of a jam of a jar.
We're against the wall here.
Backs against the wall, 40,000 dicks in front of us.
Yeah.
How many are you going to choke on?
Yeah.
No, that's a question. How many of those dicks are you going to choke on?
14.
14? Wow,
Yeah.
you're a pro. You're only going to choke on 14 of them?
I don't know.
I'm going to choke on all of them.
Oh. Well, my mouth's bigger.
Can you fit the whole thing around it?
No.
So
yeah.
please feel free. We're not going to be hurt.
No.
If you do not
okay.
listen past this very second, we are going to be so relieved and so happy.
The number of people who will be mad if you stop listening right now is 0.
The people who are number of people who are going to be mad if they continue to watch after this is maybe most of
Is
you.
a lot of you.
Everyone except for Pay Pig Eric.
Pay Pig Eric, this is on you, pal.
This is an intentional act of terrorism.
This might be now. There are certainly worse movies because we liked this movie.
Well, there were a couple parts.
But I would say this is the most terroristic choice overall.
Yeah.
Would you agree?
This is the most intentional attempt at sabotage.
Yes. This is like this way more so than Where the Dead Go to Die, than
Vivarium.
even an IB area.
IB area.
This is a different kind and more insidious and more
Chapter 3.
more evil and more insidious. Chapter 3. Pay Pig Eric paid and this is back in the day. Do you remember in the olden days when these only cost $20?
I do.
So Pay Pig Eric back in the day sent us $40, double asking price. Hey, someone wants to send double asking price now. Great. Who's mad at $200? Not us.
Not us.
And he says,
And I quote,
and this is, I will start yelling where the capitalization starts.
please don't yell, though.
Yeah, I will get louder. Part of that $40 has to go towards one of you joining dailywire.com and giving known Jew Ben Shapiro your money. Happy Kwanzaa, queers.
Thanks, Pay Pig Eric.
The Daily Wire feature-length documentary he has chosen for us is 2022's.
Fresh.
I believe Oscar noms just came out. Is this up for Best Documentary Feature?
And Best Picture.
And Best
And
Picture.
it's certified
the
fresh.
First ever documentary
and
nominated
certified
for
fresh.
Best Picture and 98% certified fresh.
What if I told you it was an 8.4 on IMDb?
Is that real?
Real. 100%. 8.4 on IMDb.
Huh. Well,
And,
I don't feel...
It doesn't have a rating on Letterboxd because they've been
refuse to
because they've been trying
rate
to
it?
censor it. So
Did someone that we know leave a review of this that was up for a little while, got a couple likes from their followers, and then the review was mysteriously
Here's
deleted?
the thing. The review is still up on my page,
But
it's removed from the public.
Interesting.
Like underneath the movie. So the
Gotcha.
only way you can see it is
if
by
you
clicking
go
on my
to yours.
link to the movie.
Okay. Would you care to read a review of it?
No, because it'll give it away.
Oh, I see. It's spoilers. So yeah. How?
Time to leave. We're going to give you a countdown.
Oh, we were going to do the 5 minutes of pause.
So 5 minutes of pause.
Yeah.
And if you're still here after the 5 minutes of pause,
This is on you.
this is all you. You are not allowed to get mad at us. If you stuck around because you wanted to see what the big thing was,
And again,
then it makes
yeah.
you mad, you
That's
are
on you.
not allowed
We are
to be mad at
absolved
us.
of responsibility. Again, this is not a psych. This is not a tease. This is not a double bluff. It's not reverse psychology. Get out of here.
Get out.
Okay?
Now.
Now we're going to do 5 minutes of pause at each other. Rawr. Sheath, unsheath, sheath, unsheath. Okay. Are you all gone? Good.
Are you out of here?
Let's talk about what is a woman. Now, I didn't know exactly what it was going in. I thought it was going to be a sexist documentary going in.
I knew what it was going to be.
I didn't, but then I very quickly discovered it was a transphobic documentary.
Is it though?
Or is it just science?
It's the thing is, like, I know what okay, so it's by Matt Walsh. Not the Matt
the
Walsh,
co-founder of the Upright Citizens
not
Brigade?
the Matt Walsh
From
of, Veep and comedy and movies.
Yeah.
I believe he's in, what is he in? He's in Old School.
Sure.
He's in another comedy movie.
He's in tons of...
He's in lots of things that you've seen. This is not that Matt Walsh. Bald, ginger, mostly a mustache.
He comes up before this Matt Walsh
that's
on
good.
IMDb, so that's nice.
That's good.
But however, if you go by Twitter followers, quite the different story.
Well,
He's in Ted.
he is in Ted.
He's in Semi-Pro.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's the Father Pat. He's the referee in Semi-Pro.
He's in a movie, 2023 movie coming out. The poster of which is Jonah Hill and Eddie Murphy sitting on a couch looking at each other, and the name of the movie is You People.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fun.
I'm sure it's not. I bet you it's terrible.
We got all kinds of people in it. We got Jonah Hill,
Doesn't mean it's good.
Lauren London, David Duchovny,
Doesn't mean it's good.
Nia
Romney?
Long,
Oh.
Julia Louia Gulia,
Nice.
and one Lifetime Achievement Global Golden Award winner Eddie Murphy. Multi-sport superstar Eddie Murphy.
Lifetime achievement for picking up a trans hooker.
Hey,
Yeah.
absolutely, no, absolutely, and very applicable to this movie.
And
Speaking of trans hookers,
okay, so let's have an honest, real conversation about this. The movie itself is nothing. Like the production value, the way it's edited, it's just a typical documentary. Like, the camera quality is obviously very good because they spent a lot of money.
got good lenses.
But the movie is whatever. The idea essentially behind it is that Matt Walsh is a wacko conservative Christian.
Yeah,
I think he's Christian. Like, or at least his family portrayal seemed very Christian.
yeah. I think only Christians give guns as birthday presents.
Yeah. He's. It is really hard to say. It's like you somebody as a liberal person or an outsider or somebody who's not a transphobic person.
Yeah.
Is going to look at the movie as it being a transphobic documentary.
Yeah.
But literally, it's more of a trying to expose liberals for looking stupid documentary.
Yeah,
That it is actively anti-trans.
Yes.
Because, like, yes, there is a lot of anti-trans statements in the movie made by several people.
Yeah.
But he's not actively going out there and saying, like, derogatory things about trans people or negative things about trans people.
Yeah.
He's going out there and he's trying to get all of these, like, liberal-minded, like, hippie people to give him an actual real answer on what constitutes being a woman. Like, what is a woman?
Yeah.
And
Can a woman have a penis?
he just
Can a
kind
man
of gets
give birth?
he just kind of gets the same, like, no matter who he talks to that is on the non-Republican side of the conversation,
the left side
won't give him an answer. Because, like, the answer that he wants is to give a biological, scientific answer
definition
of what a woman is.
Yeah.
And they're giving him
no
the
one will do it.
liberal, like, I'm afraid I can't say anything because I'm trying to be woke.
Yeah.
And they're saying, like, anyone who identifies as a woman. And then his response is, but what is that? What is a woman?
Yeah.
And they're like, well, it's anyone who identifies as a woman. But he's like, but that's not what I'm asking.
Then
you.
if I say something, now I'm not saying that woman thing is untrue, but if I say something untrue about myself, if I say I'm a horse or whatever, then do you
Why would you choose to be a horse?
Why would you choose to be a horse? If I say I'm a horse, is that true? And do you have to acknowledge that I'm a horse? Or what? Because he used other. Did he say like
cat?
A cat or ghost or
Yeah.
or dead?
Dead.
Oh yeah, he said I'm dead.
Yeah.
Like that, and then some of the people he said like then yeah, you're dead. If
You're dead. If you believe you're dead,
Yeah.
you're dead.
Yeah.
But it's because
But he said, but I'm not dead. I'm here talking to you, so I'm not dead. But what if I said or thought?
what if
was
I
dead?
identify as dead?
Yeah.
Yeah. The thing with it is that he's just doing Borat or Nathan for
Yeah, you said. I
or-
remember you said pretty early that this is kind of right wing Nathan Fielder.
It's Nathan Fielder. It's Sacha
Yeah.
Baron Cohen. It's any of the field reporter kind of people for like the Daily Show. Like you're going
or the original
Correspondent,
king.
sorry.
The original king, Jay Leno's jaywalking.
jaywalking. Yeah, yeah. It's like those kind of people are going out looking to interview people that are on the opposite side of your argument.
Yeah.
But you're only looking for the dumbest
The worst
sounding
answers,
people.
yeah.
Because you want it to be funny.
Yeah.
Or you want them to look stupid.
Yeah, you want that side to look stupid
so-
and your side to look
So
smart.
the entire documentary is actually more towards making liberals look stupid.
Yeah.
It's not actively going out there and saying you can't be born a man and think you're a woman.
Yeah.
That's not the argument. And he doesn't it's funny because he does actually at times come across like not as a bad guy. There are times where he comes
other
across
times he comes off
as a scumbag.
like a smarmy asshole.
Smarmy asshole, smug piece of shit. But there are times,
For example, possibly his first line in the documentary, some people think there's no difference between boys and girls. Those people are idiots.
yes, yeah.
A little smarmy.
I mean, my first note is literally that like Matt is such a troll.
Yeah.
like all he's doing is trolling liberals, trying to get them to freak out, and it works a couple times. But then so the whole thing is he's trying to get anybody on the liberal side of the argument to tell him what like scientifically, genetically, like is a woman.
Yeah.
What, because like there's obviously, if you look at it from no political allegiance, no who you're supporting, who you don't support, like there is a scientific answer,
'Cause
and that's what he's trying to get someone to say is the scientific answer.
Yeah, because I think the first time he went out asking the question, he was like, so what is a woman? I'm like, 2 X chromosomes.
Yeah.
That's the answer.
Yeah. Well, it's true. Like, I mean, that's the thing.
I know.
We are in so much trouble for
So much trouble.
But like that
2 X
is
chromosomes.
the scientific explanation of a woman.
That's what makes a woman.
You can identify as whatever you feel like you are. And nobody's arguing that if you feel like
Okay.
that's who you are, that's who you are.
Then great.
Nobody is arguing with you on
Yeah.
that. What it is like scientifically with chromosomes, with genetic makeup, a woman is 2 X's.
Yeah.
There's no argument that 2 X's is a woman.
Yeah.
If you are an X and a Y, you are a man. But
I'm a man.
oh man, I'm 50.
I got an X and I got a Y and I'm 50.
50.
I'm a man.
But yeah, so like the whole idea is that he's only interviewing the people he wants to troll to get the reactions out of them so that he can show it on the Daily Wire and say, here's all of the retarded liberals I interviewed, and this is what they said
Drew,
to me.
I believe we're calling them libtards. now.
Libtards, my bad.
The whole issue is sex versus gender.
Yes.
And how at a point in the last decade or two, they stopped being the same thing.
Yes. I think they are two different things.
Well, apparently they are.
Yeah, I think they are, because
they used to be the same thing.
Gender...
I mean, and I think it would have. I mean, it would have derailed the whole documentary. But if his, if the gay college professor, had said, when he keeps asking what is a woman, if the gay college professor said, well, in terms of sex, it's 2 X chromosomes, but in terms of gender, it's whatever you feel like.
It's whatever you feel like.
Because that's
the answer.
Yeah. Because and I don't know. I don't really understand. In that case, I don't really understand gender.
Yeah, but I think gender is I think even one of the people he interviews, I think the lady that gives him, that's an actual professor, whatever. The one that gives him
the lady on his side.
Yes.
Okay.
But I don't look at her as being on his side. I look at her as an actual scientist who is giving the real answer. I don't know that she's specifically a right-wing conservative. She's just giving the right answers.
She pretty much was. I feel like there was one thing where she might have mentioned something a little religious, and I'm like, that worries me about you. Yeah. But otherwise it was...
Oh, she's a Christian scientist.
She might be a Christian scientist, but otherwise it was pretty much, she was just trying to do facts.
Yeah, she was science-based, which is
for sure.
Which is what you need in this kind of argument.
Yeah.
But, I think she said gender is... it was maybe her, or it was maybe one of the other, more, non-biased people he talked to that had some kind of degree or was a scientist or was a doctor, that gender is actually the wrong term.
Okay.
Didn't he? There was somebody that said that gender is an outdated term for what it is, because it's more about your identity as opposed to your gender identity.
Yes.
Because sex implies reproductive organs.
Yes.
And gender or identity or gender identity
UNI
is
sex.
UNI sex.
Yeah.
That is what you reflect as your personal being.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with your sexual organs.
What you're born with.
Right. And it has nothing to do with who you're sexually attracted to, or, if you are a male to female who doesn't get the surgery, but you don't use you don't have sex with your penis.
Yeah.
Then it has nothing to do with who you identify as.
Yeah.
Because...
Or if you were molested, or if you're severely mentally ill.
Sure. Or you're not on your meds.
Or you're way off the meds.
That's it.
Yeah.
I think that's more of what the actual argument is. I mean...
Yeah.
Take it from 2 hetero cis white males that we know
who more qualified
exactly
than us.
But one of us barely graduated high school from a public school, and one of us went to an all boys Asian private school. But
I tricked you. I did the eyes the whole time.
Hey guys.
Would you like me to park your car? I can't do. I lost the accent.
Would you like me to park your car?
I'll put that on my credit card.
The first...
I think I don't know.
You took more notes than I did, because you were sitting here taking notes and I was at the computer. But one of the notes I made was gender clues and how you present was a thing that got brought up a lot.
Yeah.
So that was some of the argument from the liberals, the libtards.
Yeah.
Was that it's about how you present yourself, which I think is the argument. The gender, you're getting assigned a gender at birth.
Yeah.
But then just the whole argument would just be over if you didn't assign a gender at birth, because you're growing into who you are. You and I sex are not the same.
Yeah.
You and I are not the same person we were when we were 3 years old or 10 years old.
Speak for yourself.
Or 15. Sorry, that was yesterday. Happy birthday, by the way.
Thank you.
You're 4 years old.
But also I am about the same person I was when I was 15.
I don't know if that's true though. You've
17.
developed your brain and your understanding of
No.
thing and your knowledge,
obviously.
and the things you like and the things you don't like,
Pussy.
so much over the course of that time. I had a hard time not staying on track there. But you know, I get the argument that not everyone who is assigned like I've never even for a second, and I assume it is the same for you, not identified as a male human snow leopard hybrid.
Yeah.
Except for I only had my awakening couple years ago. But like, you know,
some earlier than others.
I've never not thought of myself as a male, a cis white male.
Yeah,
like
me
it's
too.
never, you know, it's never crossed my mind that I'm like,
No, like-
maybe I'm not, maybe I'm something else.
Yeah, no,
maybe my interests are different. or,
womanhood never crossed my mind.
right? Or even just being like non-binary,
Yeah.
or like. But to be fair, none of those titles existed before we were like 30.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
it's you know, like it's not like growing up with that. Like I obviously knew what being trans was.
Yeah.
But you called them much more racy slang terms, and it was
100 words we can't
and
say
and it was
anymore.
only in pornography.
Correct.
Right? Like it wasn't like in your every like. I did have a.
They weren't allowed outside until quite recently.
I did have a high school. There was a teacher at my high school
Mm-hmm.
who taught shop. That was a like man in his like 50s
Yeah.
who clearly transitioned to a woman in his 50s.
Interesting.
But like it was not trying very hard. And
Sure.
like, you know, heavy set, like and the worst part about it, Scott.
boy.
The worst part about it was that their legal government last name was Sanderson. So everybody called her.
I mean, it's right there.
Manderson.
It's right there.
And it was so unfortunate that that's what your legal last name was.
Yeah.
Change it. But like, even though...
I would have also gone Transderson.
Transition? Yeah, that works. But like, even though we all knew the teacher was trans,
Yeah.
it was never something that we looked at it and we were like, that's fucking disgusting, or I don't understand that. Like, I mean, there were definitely kids in the school that were like super fucking mean.
Sure.
I think that she got her car keyed a bunch
yeah.
and like tires popped, but like those were only by like the actual scumbag assholes of the school.
Yeah.
But like, yeah.
Normal kids were okay with it.
Yeah, like it was never
Yeah.
an issue. But it has nothing to do with like sex at all.
Yeah. I think that the two things I have trouble with gender-wise are one on
Taking your wee-wee out of your pants to take a leak.
it's tough. is
That was a Ready to Rumble reference.
it was a
by the way.
I'm aware.
Okay, just checking.
I couldn't wrestle my wee out of my pants to take a leak.
It's not that I have a problem with it. Sometimes I just don't see the point. That's the line. Anyways, continue.
The one on like the non-binary tip, like it's I think it's just the terminology, like to say you're non-binary is to make a new binary between
Yes.
binary and non-binary.
Yeah.
So it's just a different binary. So that kind of bugs me.
Yeah, that
And
is
then
a little silly.
the other thing that bugs me about just like if gender is it's not necessarily scientifically based, it's just what you feel like. That's fine, but in that case, I feel like most people are wildly uncreative.
Yeah.
They're still people, just the other sex.
Yeah.
Be an anthropomorphic
Get
cat.
a fucking tail.
Get a fucking
Get some
tail.
paws.
What are you
Some big ass
doing?
canines.
Yeah, that's why I feel like neither of us should get in trouble for anything we say here, because we're trans. We're just and here's what I will get in trouble for: a more interesting trans. Right?
I as soon as you said that, I thought you were going to say something way worse,
Oh.
and it was up here, but it's not coming out of here.
Fair enough. But yeah, like if it's just whatever you feel like,
Yeah.
you're just like, oh, you have a penis, but you feel like a girl. It's kind of boring.
It's but like, oh, you have a penis, but you feel like a female cat.
Hey, interesting.
Now we're talking. Now we're talking.
Yeah.
get your penis cut off, get it attached right above your tailbone. Now you have a penis tail.
Penis tail. I don't like
No?
no.
Okay, whatever.
I hate penis tail. As a matter of
That's
fact.
fine. That's fine. But
I'm voting nay on Prop
tail?
37.
Okay. It's actually Prop 69. Thank you very much.
Oh,
But
the sex number.
I love that he went and interviewed this like nerdy, Star Wars loving, Battlestar Galactica since day one, fucking comic book store guy who was fully fucking transphobic.
Oh man,
It was, and then, but like they tried to portray him like the good guy.
he was the hero.
Like he did nothing wrong.
Yeah.
And a trans, because it was like a local councilwoman.
Yeah,
who was a
in,
male to female
Aberdeen, Washington.
Aberdeen,
home
Washington.
of the American Dragon, Brian Danielson.
noted libtard.
Noted transphobe.
Noted yeah, Brian Danielson, noted
Yeah.
transphobe, literally makes his wife poop in a trench so that he can use it as fertilizer.
Yeah. And when he won the world title, made an ecologically sustainable
belt.
hemp belt.
Yeah. But so it was a male to female city councilwoman.
Yeah.
Who the guy had a sign on the front of his comic book store that said, do you remember what it said?
I believe it said, "If you have a dick, you're not a chick."
Yeah, I think that's what it said.
I think.
And this councilwoman went in and said, "Listen, like that's offensive."
Yeah.
I feel like she was being reasonable.
Yeah.
And he was like, "No, if you have a dick, you're a man."
Yeah.
And then she was saying, like, literally all she was saying was, "You have to take the sign down."
Yeah.
And he turned that into, "You have a dick, you're a man.
you're attacking
You're
me."
a dude. You're
Yeah.
attacking me."
He tried to make her the aggressor. I don't think she started it. I think he started it with.
She didn't.
I think he started it with the sign.
Yeah, 100%.
I'm pretty sure.
But-
pretty sure that was on him.
But Walsh definitely tried to make him look like the good guy.
Oh, he was
standing up
hero,
for his rights,
standing up for cis rights.
Because this trans woman came in my store and was throwing a fit about my sign.
Yeah.
and
My sign that I didn't need to put
and
up.
I stopped her.
Yeah.
like that's the way it was portrayed.
We got her. There's a lot of all the interstitial stuff with just Matt is straight troll bait.
100%.
Because he's doing like red yarn evidence wall,
Yeah.
and like it's
And like slow motion pondering,
And
while a
it's-
voiceover of him says something kind of
and like
controversial.
it's sort of presented like a joke. It's sort of presented comedically, but I don't know how
yeah,
comedic it's intended to be.
It's comedic to
Is it because he knows the audience he's catering to and they don't understand irony or satire or
satire,
sarcasm, even if it comes off as satirical to us, it won't to them, and that's actually what he wants?
Yes.
Yeah,
I think so.
I think so.
Because like that's the thing is it's one of those people that you can't actually tell if he 100% believes all of the shit he's saying, or he or he knows what his audience is,
Yeah.
and so he does it to continue to be popular and famous. But in his own head, he goes like, "Yeah, that's crazy. Like I don't believe that. But if I say it, then I'm gonna like get more following, more money. I have a family to look after." So he's playing the game.
Yeah, no, he definitely falls solidly into the right-wing grifter category.
Yeah, because
like I don't know Matt Walsh's history, but a lot of guys like Matt Walsh, like Candace Owens types, like if you look at what they were doing 10 years ago, they were like left-wing YouTubers.
Yeah.
And
then they just knew their market.
Then they found out where the money was, and that's the stupidest people in America, and they're all right wing and hate trans people.
Should we change the podcast?
We should absolutely change the podcast.
Because I mean, you people are doing pretty good.
You people,
But if we could get a dumber,
but
of
if we
an
could start
audience
right wing grifting,
that are going to give us more money,
if we could Nick Fuentes this
how
shit.
about this?
What if we start wearing our dad's suits?
Oh.
And even though our last name is Fuentes, we start advocating a white ethno state.
I don't know about that,
Okay.
but what if the listening
wanna meet in the
audience
middle?
currently start giving us more money so that we don't swing the other way?
Interesting.
You are the only much like well, what the fuck's the bear's name? Smokey, much like Smokey the Bear, only you can prevent this podcast from going far right.
Far ass right. Yeah. So you're saying if our audience, who are a clever bunch of folks for the most part,
I
if
agree.
they started acting more like the dumbest people in America, then we wouldn't have to cater to the actual dumbest people in America.
Correct.
And we could continue being a center-left, gay, furry wrestling movie podcast.
Correct.
Okay.
Non-penetrative bottoms.
Non-penetrative bottoms.
That could be us.
I like it. So that's up to you guys. So all you guys who we told to stop listening, you have your marching orders.
Come back.
come on back.
Just for that part.
Yep.
Now leave again.
Now go again. It's only gonna get worse. I guess I have roughly 14 pages of notes, so I guess I should get to some of them. He introduces by introduces I mean interviews a trans doctor who does trans surgery. Well, you were doing like...
Oh, I was trying to pull a Scott.
Rain
is
Man
it
math.
the same number of letters? Because that's where you get confused all the time.
Introduce.
You're like, Diego Sanchez, Randy Couture. Same person.
It is the same number of letters. They're both 9 letters. Yeah, and they start with int.
Someone's got autism, and it's both of us. But very different types.
They're different types, but spectrum nonetheless.
Correct.
That's why we get to be rude and selfish.
Yeah.
So he interviews a trans doctor, an MTF doctor, who does lots of trans surgeries. And the trans doctor is so good at being trans that she isn't trans anymore.
Right.
She does not identify as trans.
Yes.
She's a straight up woman with a transgender history.
Yes.
To which I say, greedy.
Very greedy.
You
can't have both.
You don't get it.
You can't have both.
You can't have it.
You can't have both. If you're going to say that you're a woman, then all of the transgenderness leaves. And you are just a woman.
Yeah.
You don't get to say, I'm a woman, but my past was not a woman.
Yeah, exactly.
That doesn't work that way.
And then he just goes like real hard into asking questions he already knows the answer to.
Yeah.
He's like, do people regret it? Well, I know people regret it, but how many?
Yeah. Give me exact numbers of how many people have had their penis cut off or part of their arm cut off to be made into a penis and then are mad about it afterwards.
I always forget that they have to take like a big chunk of you.
Well, they showed the regretter
and
was like
yeah, this huge.
I mean, that's a big dick. That's like a 10.
I was gonna say like big ups. He went for it.
Yeah. If you're gonna get it,
yeah.
Oh, I'll take a 3, thank you.
That would be funny.
Like, hey, dear doctor, what is the largest possible one I can have for blood flow? Give me that plus 1 inch.
Yeah, 11.5, please.
11.5.
I'm not greedy. I'm not going over a foot.
No.
But yeah, and that guy, the regretter, like, I don't know. I get why he was a regretter because some FTMs don't go great. Some FTMs don't go great. So a lot of them get fat and go bald.
Yeah, but that's just part of.
But maybe they want to get fat and go bald. I don't want to tell them how to live their lives.
I guess.
I don't know.
We really should have discussed what we were going to
podcast.
say on this podcast before we started talking about it, because I think you're putting me in a bad position. No, I'm just kidding. Continue. I think just do everything you can up until the best part, and then we'll discuss the best part.
Your favorite guest?
Oh, the best part.
Okay. I think he was doing some man on the street stuff, and this was the trans doctor. So he's like, what about trans-abled people? Because those technically are a thing, who identify as people who identify as amputees, but aren't amputees. and want an arm cut off. Yeah. What about those people? And like, and the doctor says basically, oh, those people are crazy.
Yeah. Well,
that was kind of like his gotcha.
Yeah, kind of. Because
On her.
didn't the doctor say something along the lines of like, well, if that person can find a doctor that's willing to remove their arm willingly,
Yeah.
then that's their decision.
Yeah, and then
if
he's
that,
like,
but that
but-
decision is a little bit too like that. Like that's something that
That's-
only a mentally ill person.
Yeah, like
would
she
do,
basically
kind
said
of.
that, and then he was basically like, but it's fine if it's your dick.
But it's fine if it's your penis.
Yeah, and I don't know. Fair points on both sides, I guess. Look, there's a lot of good people on both sides.
Both sides had good people.
The regular people, the white supremacists, good people on
Good
both
people on both
sides.
sides.
What a funny president. Should I be talking about how much I enjoy Trump in that?
That's why I stick with
on
Bush,
this-
man. He's been out long enough that I can say Bush was my favorite president.
That's true. I cut a promo.
The hate crimes are done.
Speaking of which, I cut a promo for Drunken Peasants yesterday because they're doing like a Royal Rumble thing. Pardon me, a Regal Tussle. Just like people vote on.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. And I said, look, I was the victim of a hate crime recently, and I'm seeing it more and more lately. Straight, white, cisgender men who identify as cats have never had it tougher in this country, and we really need a W right now. George W. Bush,
Nice.
the greatest president this country has ever
Yes.
seen. But barring that, a win.
Yes.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, I was pleased with it. What else we got going on here that I can possibly say? This must be a quote. But I don't care if you think you're a sheepdog. Just don't come in here pushing it on me. That was the Aberdeen guy.
That was the Aberdeen
That
guy.
was definitely the
That was
Aberdeen,
the Aberdeen
guy.
guy.
I was like, sheepdog, interesting choice. It's funny. People reveal a lot in their condemnation of other people. I can't remember whose comedy bit it is, but there was some, I don't know, it might have even been like Lindsey Graham or Mitch McConnell or something, but someone who was at the time like against gay marriage before it was federally legalized, and he was doing like the slippery slope argument. Oh no, it was an older guy. It was like a Trent Lott or something.
Yeah.
Or a Strom Thurmond, one of those two actually.
yeah. One of the old guys.
yeah,
the old boys.
One of the old guard, not the cool young guys like Mitch McConnell.
Yeah.
76 years old.
Still kicking.
And he's like, what? If a man marries a man, what's next? A man marrying a box turtle. I'm like, box turtle was your example? That
Don't put your dick anywhere near that box turtle's mouth.
Trent Lott wants to marry a box turtle because that's not the example you use in a general situation.
Horses, pigs,
Yeah,
dog,
yeah, white women, dogs and white women.
dogs and white women. I've seen some videos. I've seen footage.
I stay noited. What else is going on? I think this is a line from your girl, so I'll save it.
Well, as long as it's not the line, you can say it. He interviews a.
I don't know if I
Is
remember
she a children? She's a child psychiatric something.
She
from,
has
from Maine.
She has some credentials.
She is legitimately like a fully accredited
Yeah.
medical and psychological
Yeah.
doctor.
She's not. I don't know if she's like. I don't know if she's a doctor.
I think she was.
She might have been
I
a
think
doc-
she was a doctor.
Actually, she might have been a
I think
doctor.
She was a doctor.
Yeah. But I think
you're a doctor.
I'm fucking right. I'm a doctor. But I think PhD, not MD, right? She's not a medical doctor.
I think she had something though. She was definitely a PhD, but
she had
because she had
more than you'd expect based on what she said
and what she looked like.
and what she looked
She
like.
definitely had mentioned something about like
Is
doing procedures or being a part of procedures or like something
Yeah.
medical that she would have to be involved in.
She was definitely involved in counseling.
Counseling for sure. Yeah, I think counseling was her major job.
Is the line to which you yelled no?
Yes.
Okay, that is what I wrote down.
Oh, that's
so
what I'm
I'll-
saying.
So I'll save it.
Okay. Well, no. Well, because that's the next thing.
Okay.
Right? My note. This woman a fully accredited PhD with I think she went through her credentials at one point.
Yeah.
She definitely said, like, I have a bachelor's of
Yeah.
this, a master's of this,
She
blah,
has
blah, blah.
real degrees.
Now, this woman was wearing Birkenstocks
Oh, yeah.
and a sundress.
Yep.
And she had short
blue
or greenish hair with tons of bracelets and like probably smelled like patchouli, doesn't wear a bra.
very bohemian.
Very bohemian. She's a doctor.
She's a doctor. She's a fucking doctor.
And he's interviewing her about the subject matter that he's talking about. And this woman, this cis doctor, white woman, said, maybe the dumbest thing I have ever heard a human being in the history of this planet or any planet out loud in all earnest and like seriousness to another human being, and it caused me.
Can we do a role-playing exercise where you're her and I'm you?
Sure.
Okay.
So I believe Matt asked her about, because she's a child psychologist, and he asked her about younger people's identifying as, because when he asked I'm a woman now with a trans history doctor.
Yep.
About the youngest person that she had performed a transgender surgery on.
I was hoping for much younger, to be honest. I think
me too.
She's 16.
She did 16.
It's
still pretty young.
It's young, but I was hoping for like 11.
13 or something. Yeah, 11. So
11, the magic number.
he brought that up to this doctor and said, I talked to a female surgeon or whatever, a trans woman surgeon, whatever he said, about the youngest person that a surgery had been performed on, and that age was 16. How do you, as a psychologist, look at somebody that young and allow the knowledge that they have the understanding at 16 to have this surgery done to them? And the woman, without really taking much of a pause to think about it, said, well, we know that children as young as when they're infants can recognize their gender identity.
No, you yelled.
I yelled no as loud as I could.
Lady, there's evidence that babies and infants can identify a gender other than they were born as. Drew, no.
I was furious.
Livid.
Furious.
Maybe the angriest I've ever seen.
It is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Babies are not,
I gotta say,
aware of their surroundings.
I wasn't thinking too much about gender identity when I was a baby. Also, I wasn't thinking anything as a baby.
You don't make fucking memories. But baby who sleeps the majority of the day and vomits and shits in their own pants is like, I feel like I like girl things even though I'm born a boy.
Yeah.
It's the fucking dumbest thing anyone has ever said. It's dumber than anything Trump has ever said. Fight me on it.
Might be.
It is.
Yeah, I mean,
she's an accredited doctor.
In terms of intelligence of the thing said to the person's credentials,
Actual intelligence.
you're probably dumber than anything Trump has said.
100%.
Yeah.
I could not believe that a real person who the scientific community in theory looks at her and says, oh, that's a doctorate of child psychology.
Yeah.
And she said babies can identify a gender that they feel like a gender other than their own.
Yeah.
If I was on Matt Walsh's crew, and
Which you will be soon.
Heard her say that, I would walk up and punch her in the face.
That would
I would have committed a hate crime.
That would have been a different document. They probably would have made another documentary about that.
About the time Matt Walsh's camera operator punched a doctor in the face. Like, I couldn't believe she would say that.
Yeah.
Like, that's something that, what's the woman that was been on Drunken Peasants with You that's in love with Data? What's her fucking name?
Gail Cord Schuler.
That sounds like something she would say. But like that
Yeah.
level of crazy.
It's pretty bonkers. Yeah.
It just blew my fucking mind.
It was something.
Yeah. And then I have two other notes associated to her
Yeah.
that are just in all caps. Something she said where I just said, literally, science is the answer.
I do remember you yelling about science.
And then me just yelling at the top of my lungs, how are you a doctor?
Yeah.
How are you a doctor?
Yeah, all fair points. But she was Drew's favorite. Drew was definitely not still steaming about her days later
at
messaging
work.
me.
At work, I was so angry thinking
You're like,
about how
Scott,
dumb of a
I
statement
can't
that
explain
is.
to you how mad I still am at this woman.
Yeah.
And I would always just respond, she's your favorite.
I want to find out her name and see if she's got Instagram, and then I'm going to say a mean thing to her on Instagram. So I watched What Is a Woman, and I heard you say the dumbest thing anyone's ever said in the world.
Yep.
And I can say that because I'm trans species.
And I can say that because I'm trans species. Again, the more interesting trans.
Yeah.
What else do we
I want to
have?
say the other thing. You got to remind me to tell you afterwards.
Write it down. Write down, say the other thing besides whatever.
What if I text it to you right now, you look at it, and you tell me if I can say it?
And I end the podcast
Maybe.
forever. Not this one. All the
So what did you
podcasts.
say? You said that it's the
More interesting.
More interesting.
Yeah, I think I know what you're going to say. You probably don't even need to text it to me, but safety first. So what did we have? Yeah, then they get into the whole, like, for real, what is the difference? Nice. Not exactly what I thought you were going to say, but yeah, don't say it.
Okay. That's just for Scott and I.
We'll have to delete that for security later,
Well, we'll
in
see.
case our telegrams get hacked.
Somebody hacks our Telegram. What, ISIS? Furry ISIS?
It's unhackable.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's the best.
That's why ISIS uses it.
That's why ISIS uses it. Good enough for ISIS. Good enough for me.
I agree.
That's what I say.
I agree. Let's just not join ISIS and then be sad when we can't get our passports back. Anyways,
Is that a spoiler for future
that's
news?
a spoiler for 6 weeks from now.
I like it. Yeah, they get into the whole like, for real, what is the difference between gender and sex? So sex is science and gender is question mark. Yeah, so there's a lot of that. One of the libs he was interviewing asked the fairly salient point to him, why is this so important to you? To which he couldn't respond the real answer, because I'm an angry conservative grifter.
Yes.
Yeah, because that is why it's so important. Because like I don't think he cares day to day.
No, I don't
think he cares as much as you would think he does from this feature length documentary he made.
No, I agree.
Yeah,
Again, he's a grifter. He's a snake oil salesman.
absolutely.
He's a monorail salesman. That's
Monorail.
What he is. Monorail.
There's more comparisons to like. Or comparisons drawn to like identifying as a different race, identifying as disabled, etc. Then the the doctor that was saying the points he wanted came on. I wrote, truth doctor.
Truth doctor. Mega doctor.
Do not call her nega doctor.
I said MAGA doctor.
Oh, I thought like the evil, like
nega.
Darkwing Duck's Nemesis Negaduck.
Negaduck. No, I said MAGA doctor.
Yeah, I don't.
I don't think she was, though.
Yeah, but I remember there being like, because the whole time I was like, she's just trying to be unbiased and spit facts, but there was
Christ.
like one Christian thing there. I'm like,
Jesus H. Christ.
you shouldn't have. I wish you hadn't said that, lady.
Yeah, well, she's doing God's work.
Then they get really lazy actually with it, because a lot of the rest is trans athletes and bathrooms, which are the two cheapest and honestly like worst arguments. Like they're both bad arguments.
It's cheap heel heat.
It's cheap heat.
It's being in Vancouver and making reference to Seattle being a better city. It's what it is.
Yeah. Like the first thing I wrote about was I don't believe anyone transitions genders to win at high school sports or even to win at the Olympics. They do it because, and then I can't read the rest of what I wrote.
My note on that was I just wrote, they are so afraid of trans athletes. So afraid.
Also,
but here's the main argument is, and I'm going to say it.
I hope you're going where I was about to go.
Why would a single person Okay. Two parts of the argument. One, nobody is transitioning for the sake of transitioning.
Right.
They think that people just like, oh, I don't want to, I want to be the opposite sex because it's going to be easier for
Fun.
me, even though that's not who I am inside.
Yeah.
They definitely think that.
They do think that, yeah.
But the other one is, why
win at sports.
would any man
Yeah.
want to transition to play high school or any other level women's sports? There's no fucking money in
Not
it.
a dime.
Unless you're Serena Williams.
Who is trans?
Maybe.
Prove it.
She's had kids.
Prove she's not.
She's had pregnancies.
Drew, men can have kids.
Oh, I see Scott's on the opposite side of this argument, so that's the end of the podcast. Goodbye. But there's like, what would a man gain from taking hormones, transitioning to a woman, to then win a 200-meter race in bumfuck nowhere, Pennsylvania, Ohio,
want that Wheaties box.
so that they can go on to regionals or whatever, and then graduate high school, maybe get like a Division 4 scholarship,
Sure,
and then go to college and then do nothing with your life after, no athletics. Like, the highest level of women's sports makes no money.
I was gonna say, how much has the
that video I sent you,
WNBA made
that video I sent
each
you
year?
is actually fake. The numbers they use are actually fake. I looked it up afterwards because I wanted to see if
it made profits.
It does, but it's not a lot.
Okay.
But their video is to like mock the WNBA, right? Because it's funny and it's a really funny video.
I agree.
But like the WNBA like makes
$100 to $200 a year,
like 70 million over everything, right? Like advertisement revenue, ticket sales, blah blah.
That's better than like minus 50 million.
I think each player would owe like $88,000 or something.
Everyone owes money,
but like
everyone has to pay in at the end of the year.
If you take that 70 million and then you divide it by blah blah blah, it's still not that much money.
No,
and
that's how much one baseball player makes,
or that's how much like a lower level like hockey player, football player, basketball player makes. Like the top the top it's so ridiculous. Isn't it kind of ridiculous? The only major women's sports league is the WNBA.
Yeah.
But like the number one WNBA player makes less than every single player signed in the NHL.
Yes.
Because even playing in the minors on a pro contract pays you more than being a professional women's athlete in the top of the main women's league.
So you're saying it might not be worth it to transition just for sport if in fact you don't actually feel like that gender.
I mean, if your end game is I just want to beat a bunch of women.
Not bad.
Right?
Not
Makes sense.
bad. Yeah.
But if you're like, okay, I love athletics, I'm super athletic, but I'm not quite as good as all these guys.
Yeah.
I'm gonna transition so that I can be a woman
and fucking rock,
and so that I can win all of these local fucking athletic competitions that take me nowhere.
Yeah.
And get me nothing.
Yeah.
There's nobody's doing that.
Yeah, and the other thing I find very confusing, and I think if they looked a little deeper into it, they would maybe change their tune, is the same people who are really mad at trans women competing in women's sports. Mm-hmm. Like they're angry right-wing people. They're transphobic people.
Yeah.
Transphobic people are usually also misogynists.
Yeah.
Yes?
Yeah.
And also you probably don't really respect trans people, and you would probably call a trans woman a man.
Yes.
So if you look at it that way, wouldn't you think it's kind of awesome that men are coming in and ruining women's sports? Yes. And that if we played our cards right, we could eventually wipe out women's sports altogether if we get enough trans women.
I think you made the good joke of we would have a men's league and then a women's league full of men.
That doesn't sound like me.
Yeah, I think
I don't think I said that.
I think that was you.
I think that's a crazy accusation, Drew, of a great joke I made last week.
Should we talk about at the very end of the talk about trans athletes, where they showed a montage of trans women athletes that had the exact perfect timing of Shania Twain's "Man, I Feel Like a Woman." That was it. Right at the end, and it was like perfectly timed.
I mean,
I can't believe they got the rights to play that song.
They struck gold on that editing.
Is Shania secretly a Republican?
I mean, she's sort of country.
Yeah, but she's from Ottawa.
She's a little bit country. She's a little bit rock and roll.
Let me look it up.
So hard to say. And she's Canadian.
Shania Twain.
And
political.
And her in the video for That Don't Impress Me Much is maybe the hottest any human being has ever been.
Yes.
Yeah.
Political allegiance.
People's Party of Canada. Oh, Drew has found. Is this breaking news?
Shania Twain comments on her support of Donald Trump. Says she's passionately against discrimination, but that she would have voted for Donald Trump given the chance.
Okay.
Shania.
So that's how they got Shania. For those wondering. She
went on to say, I would have voted for him feeling that he was transparent and that his politics
were cool.
His politics were... Oh, yeah. So she's saying that she's apologizing for those remarks because she realized that they were insensitive because he was
that he was
spewing discrimination.
She didn't realize that he was Donald Trump.
Yeah, she didn't realize that he was so hateful.
And also that she was Canadian, and you don't need to say what American president you would have voted for.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, maybe shut up.
Shut up and sing. Isn't that the Dixie Chicks documentary?
I think so. Whether we cancel.
Sorry, the Chicks.
The Chicks. Thank you very much.
The Chicks with opening act Lady A.
Nice. Very nice. I like that we interviewed a teammate of a trans athlete who needed therapy because her teammate was trans.
Yes.
That was fun.
Yeah, because she was taking away her chance to win.
Exactly. We're real focused on athletes and bathrooms. We talked to a gay Chinese politician.
Yeah. Or probably Japanese, I think.
Dirtiness?
I think he was of Japanese descent.
I think he was a look at these politicians.
He was a look at these politicians.
I'm going to assume in San Francisco.
It was San Francisco.
Of course it was.
It was San Francisco.
Played the odds there, and yeah, he was talking about like a new bill that's coming to play that says it's just an update to the 1964 Civil Rights Act to include sexuality and gender identity, to which I immediately went, boo, repeal the whole thing. That was fun.
I really like the way this podcast goes. I think we should just lean hard right.
I mean, if you could promise we'd make a lot of money, like, look, I know, look,
we're two hetero cis white males. We might have to pretend we're not furries.
What?
It's fine. It's for the money, Scott.
I mean, I guess I've been pretending my whole life, so why not? Why not continue?
If I had ears, they would have gone.
Would you have done a head tilt too?
Pretending.
Yeah. What? Now I've lost my train of thought.
Good. Stupid. But repealing an update to the
Then they just got hard into bathrooms. I'm like, how often does this bathroom shit come up? Never. And if so, who cares?
I never even think about bathrooms. You know what I care more about bathrooms is if they're clean or dirty.
If they're clean.
I don't give a shit who's using them.
And if there's a litter box.
Yeah, well, it's not Michigan, Scott. So if it was Michigan, we'd have them, but we don't have them.
If it was a Michigan public school.
Yeah. But, I don't give a shit about who uses the bathrooms.
No.
If a trans woman, an FTM...
Yeah.
wants to come into the bathroom where a bunch of fat dudes take massive shits all day.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
More power to you.
Fucking do it.
Yeah.
I don't care.
I have never been worried about the gender of the people I'm in the bathroom with, nor have I immediately jumped to the idea that they're there to start molesting children.
Yeah.
Because that appears to be the argument.
Yeah, it is. That men will transition to women.
Yeah.
To just on appearance wise, or
Yeah.
say that they're
So
women.
they can go molest girls in the women's bathroom.
That is 100% their argument.
Straight men will do this.
Yeah, that's what they think.
That's interesting.
But I think the idea is that it's not them getting surgery and getting breast
it's just them
implants and
saying
taking hormones.
they identify as a woman.
It's them dressing in drag,
Yeah.
going into the woman's bathroom, finding a child, and then trying to rape the child.
Yeah.
That's their whole argument.
That's quite a leap.
Well, I guess to them, everyone that's not straight is a rapist.
Yeah,
But
and
then
also,
but then turns out most rapists are straight.
yeah, and also, especially on the right, every accusation is a confession.
Yeah.
And you know, like every gumble to gumble, because like every like vehemently like homophobic politician or pastor eventually gets caught fucking a man because they're gay.
I mean, almost exclusively, yeah.
Yeah, like
or
every
either like secret younger boy lovers,
Yeah.
or child pornography.
yeah.
Almost every single one of them,
For sure.
Like nobody's hands are clean.
Yeah. And no one's making those sort of like just vitriolic claims against other people without you being connected to it
Yeah.
and somehow internally ashamed of it or
Like
whatever.
your husband got caught diddling your kid,
Yeah.
but now you're using that as a way to get trans people to not diddle other people's kids,
Yeah.
or something like that.
What is there we did a man on the street with
Billy Eichner.
with Billy Eichner, and they were asking instead of name
a
a woman,
woman.
what is a woman?
What is a woman?
I don't know. Maybe I interpreted this wrong, but he appeared to be interviewing a big fat gay guy. But I guess it was a trans person, but like
No, I don't think so.
I don't think it was, but like, but if it was just a gay guy, then he was speaking against himself, because he basically said like, gay man can't say shit about what it means to be a woman, and I wrote in brackets says a gay man,
Yeah.
and then we invented the what he was along the lines of TERF. He was a GERT, Oh no! If he was trans, he's a GERD. He's a gay exclusionary radical trans.
Yes.
Yeah. He's like to him the whole rainbow alphabet is just T. No L, no G, no B. T.
No.
Get out of here.
T or get out.
You don't know my struggle.
Yeah, that's true. I don't.
You don't know Mein Kampf. That's just German
That's
for
true.
my struggle.
That is true.
I'm doing it bilingually now.
That's right.
It's a bilingual podcast.
I forgot you took 16 years of 40s German.
Jawohl.
I think, yeah, that was the funny part, is that clearly, like,
You really just look like a big fat
the
gay guy.
acknowledgement was a gay man, but clearly dressed like a trans woman.
Yeah.
Or just like a man in women's clothing.
Yeah.
But then like clearly
wolf in
said,
sheep's clothing?
like, oh, a gay man can't say. And then he said something like, that they were like, oh, I regret talking to you. I'm going to leave. Bye.
Yeah.
Like, but yeah.
Yeah.
Then at that point was when he said to this person, but what if I say do you know what a cat is?
That was.
And then it was like, well,
the cat
yes,
argument.
so then why can't you say what a cat is, and why can't I say why can't you say what a woman is?
Yeah.
And then I wrote, comparing a woman to what a cat is not even the same discussion.
No.
Not even close.
Yeah. What is a cat is a different movie.
Yes.
A better movie.
We should make it.
We should make
That'd
it.
be really funny. If we made like a fake far right conservative what is a cat movie, that would be so
That'd be pretty sick. And like do man on the street at furry conventions.
Yes.
It's too bad we're.
Excuse me, sir. What is a cat?
It's too bad we're.
I mean, anyone that identifies as a cat.
Oh, so even though I'm clearly a dog, if I told you that I
You
was
would
a cat,
never admit out loud to a furry that you're a dog.
Not in a million years.
Not in a million, bajillion, trillion years.
forget about it.
Are we going to wear full wrestling gear to the fur cons?
Yes.
Okay.
Why wouldn't we?
Are you ready for the next part?
Well, he does. He is the next part going to Women's March and getting heel heat.
Oh, I forgot about that. I
he does a bit
didn't
of
write a
that.
note for that.
I assume the next part is the part I wrote in all caps. He's going to Africa. Oh my God.
I just wrote Africa, all caps, exclamation point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, going to the Women's March to get heel heat was pretty funny.
Yeah. Again, just that straight trolling.
Yeah, but I also feel like he could have done it. He could have done worse.
He could have gone harder.
Like he could have gone harder. I feel like
yeah.
he went.
I think he didn't want to get kicked out too fast.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he asked like a group of women, and then he asked a smaller group of women.
Yeah.
That were just like regular people, and they kind of gave him like their like honest answer. Like like some of them were like, "Oh, I don't know what it is. I can't give you an answer."
Yeah.
But then he found the feminazis, and they were like, "Get out of here! You're not part of us!" Rah!
And they all threw their vaginas at him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then he fucked him.
I mean, if you got him.
No, he's a good family man. He would never do that.
That's true.
So he decides that he's not getting the answers from America.
Let's see what the third world
So
thinks
he's
about
like,
this.
let's go somewhere else. So of course he chooses fucking Africa. Where like they don't even have television.
Yeah.
And he goes to like a fucking Shaka Zulu tribe in Nigeria?
I don't remember the country. Kenya. It was
Kenya. It was Kenya. And he asks the group of men, the tribal chief and his translator, the exact same questions.
Yeah.
Like, can a man be a woman? Can a woman be a man? What if the man wanted to do the women's duties?
And then like the one guy who sort of speaks English translates to the chief. And the chief's like, huh? No.
He's like, I'm very confused. What are you asking me?
Yeah. No. What are you talking about?
Yeah, because like that's not a concept to them.
No.
It would be like going there and asking them their opinions on Bitcoin.
Yeah, exactly.
Like it's not a thing they've ever heard of.
It has
before.
not come up in the culture.
It's like going and finding an uncontacted tribe in the Amazon,
Yeah.
and then asking them, are they a PC or a console guy? And then they would go, shoot them, like with an arrow.
but also console.
Console. But like you can't go somewhere to try and get prove a point
Yeah.
when that isn't even a concept.
But it's sort of his point is, if this is an intrinsic human thing,
Right.
it should exist everywhere. But it only
But he only went one place,
only went one place.
that is notoriously conservative.
Yeah, but his argument is, oh, it doesn't exist in this one third world conservative
Right.
place. It only exists on Twitter, basically.
But go to Colombia, go
Yeah.
to Europe, go to places where
It's other
like
places.
it's a huge population of
Yeah.
trans people. Don't
Yeah.
go somewhere that doesn't even have doctors or clean water.
yeah, like most of Europe is trans.
Yeah. I mean,
70%?
Holland, Germany, France.
I believe I think the Netherlands just hit 100% trans.
Nice.
Yeah,
Nice.
we did it.
There's like a lot of 6'10" trans women there.
Beautiful.
Nice. All kickboxers.
All kickboxers.
But they're only competing against other women?
Bunch of Stefan Struves in wigs.
Nice.
See Dutch?
Yep.
Nice.
Yep. You nailed it.
First try.
You nailed it.
First try, best
First try, best try.
Yeah, so Africa didn't go well. Didn't I think we owned the libs in Africa.
Got him.
Yeah, that's a brilliant.
He owned the two liberal thinking people who are still more right wing than the rest of the world.
Yeah.
He got him.
Yeah, he definitely got him. Then we get into Kinsey. Got psyched about
Some
that.
Kinsey lies. Also he throws like a sissy.
Yeah, so sorry, he got to I can say this about a white guy.
Yep.
He got to chuck a spear in
Africa.
In Africa. And he definitely chucks like a sissy.
He throws like a little girl.
Yeah, I'm very surprised that was included in the final cut.
I don't know why you would put that in.
Very strange.
Unless he's Nathan Fielder.
Unless he's Nathan Fielder.
And then
Unless Matt Walsh is the greatest comedian of our time. Unless he's a better comedian than other Matt Walsh, who is a comedian.
I wonder what hanging out with him's like. On a regular day.
That's really interesting.
I would like to
That's
find
a really interesting question, and I don't know.
I would like to find out what being around him without cameras and bullshit and stuff is like.
If he's like, is he truly a grifter? Is he just a regular guy when he's not on camera?
And like, I bet you he's probably funny. He seems like he would be funny.
He had comedic moments.
Yeah,
like he understands humor.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's just a troll.
He's just a troll. Yeah, everything they said about Kinsey can't possibly have been true.
No, I just wrote Kinsey lies.
Like he was making kids have
He was
sex
making
with each
kids
other.
have sex with each other.
I don't know if he did
he
that.
was experimenting with.
I think he was a perv.
Eating cum or something came up.
I mean,
didn't
everyone eats a bit of
No,
cum,
but like
Drew.
he was
Grow up.
making kids eat cum.
Everyone makes no. I guess everyone doesn't do that.
You.
I stopped it.
shouldn't say that.
I pulled up to the ledge and then took it back. Kinsey
You
was
barely survived that.
Kinsey was a perv.
He was a pervert.
but I don't think he was a horrendous pedophile.
No, I don't think so. He like literally had a wife.
Yeah.
and then also
Laura Linney.
and then also maybe had sex with his daughter. It's unconfirmed.
Sure.
Confirmed.
I mean, when you're Liam Neeson, you can do whatever you want.
That's true.
We had a clip from Cuties, very exciting,
Sure did.
which was also recommended in the last All Request by one Paypig Eric. I'm noticing a trend.
It's almost as if he has a type.
I think he might. Then we get FTM regretting it.
Yes.
Late in life FTM.
Yeah.
Because this person had, like, bore children.
Yes.
Yeah. Probably bored children, too. Not really a barrel of laughs.
Jesus, put your sadness aside and tell a joke.
Yeah. Come on. We're doing a movie here.
A movie.
Yeah. So it's
This is
guy.
going to one theater.
Yeah. So this is the guy who has the giant arm scar that made his new penis.
Yeah.
And
all
he,
12.5 inches.
and-
no,
and-
not being greedy.
yeah, and he, I mean, he's had a lot of like medical complications. One of which we had to rewind.
Yeah.
Because it couldn't possibly
We
have
couldn't
been
have, we couldn't have heard it right the first time.
the thing we said, but it was. I don't even want to say this. It's so weird and gross. I'm
Don't.
going to say it because Drew.
Okay,
I'm
gonna do one of these.
a newsman first. Drew's doing earmuffs. Drew's doing full earmuffs. I had 6 inches of hair on the inside of my urethra for 17 months. First of all, very specific time frame.
Yeah.
Second of all, what?
Yeah, I don't know.
That doesn't go there.
No.
Something went drastically wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's had a very bad time, like, and he's got all these health issues, and he's like, I'm going to die soon.
Yeah.
And
But
it was
to
just
be fair,
a
some
bummer.
of those health issues might just be genetic
Sure.
or lifestyle or
Yeah.
just you're doing it to yourself by being neurotic.
Yeah. He talked to Truth Doctor again
Dr. Truth Doctor.
about the puberty blocking drugs and stuff like that, and how they're the same drugs that are used to chemically castrate pedophiles. And then he asked your favorite doctor about that, and she didn't like that question
no.
at all.
No. She strong-armed him and didn't want to have anything to do with him anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gee, it's almost as if he hit a nerve.
I can't remember who they were, who the conversation was with, but they. Oh, it was the Canadian who got
Oh, the BC court lies?
jailed and fined for misgendering his daughter. And he was saying the thing about the ultimatum you're sort of given in that situation. Would you rather have a living daughter or a dead son? And I personally, I think I yelled "dead son" too fast. I should I should have given it a pause, but I thought, ask me the secret to comedy.
I mean, I wrote dead son easy.
Easy. 10 out of 10 times.
Did it 10 times.
Yeah.
So, yeah, this is like a British Columbia where Scott and I live, our humble abode.
Born, raised.
Beautiful British Columbia.
BBC.
It's called BBC. Not the best kind of BBC. Second best.
Second best. Number 2, BBC.
Maybe third. Big black, big beautiful, and then beautiful British Columbia.
British Broadcasting Corporation.
Oh shit, are we 4?
I think we're 4.
No, it's better than BBC.
Maybe.
BBC's boring. All those period pieces. So
You know who's not having period pieces? That guy.
The guy?
Who's not a woman anymore.
that's rough. I hope you're not dead. So yeah, the conversation was a father who it was a recorded phone call with the guy because he wasn't legally allowed to leave the province of British Columbia.
Right.
Who his wife gave permission to their son who was 16. No, 15.
Young.
15.
13?
No, 15.
15.
To get not gender reassignment surgery, but go on hormones.
Yeah.
And he refused to let the son do it.
Yeah.
So he went to court over the fact that he was going to do whatever he could to stop the son from going on the hormone treatments, even though the mom had already signed off on him doing it.
But the documentary spun it like doctors can administer to drugs.
Yes.
Doctors can administer the drugs to minors without parental consent.
Yes.
Yeah. Without one parent's consent. The other one did.
Without the parent's consent who doesn't want it.
Yeah.
That was the argument.
That's the thing. If one does, one doesn't, they'll always go with the one that does.
Yeah. That was what was stated after the fact.
Yeah.
But they were making it seem like
kids can just go to the doctor and say, juice me up.
And they're like, okay, let's cut your balls off right now.
What do your parents think? They're mad. Fuck them.
Fuck it. You're a girl now. Like that was the way the documentary
Which
made
is
it.
not true.
Which is bullshit. We looked it up.
We're like, that can't be.
It's not,
Yeah. We're like, Canada's liberal, but
it's fucking retarded. Do we get a nice appearance by our boy?
I believe it's time for a meeting of the minds with Dr. Jordan B. Peterson getting his second play of the podcast.
JP.
But this one is less entertaining than him complimenting a very nice fursuit on Twitter. He was
this is a Jordan Peterson oops all yells interview.
He was very yelly. I guess that's what he's like.
That's what he's like now. He just screams. He just yells at the top of his lungs.
He's full of meat and he's pissed.
He's full of meat and he's pissed.
Yeah.
90% meat makes you real angry.
Was this was this a Jordan Peterson line I agreed with? It might have been. I think it's okay if science goes against activist orthodoxy. I'm like, I do too.
It's true. I mean, it's.
I don't think activism should trump the truth.
Trump
is the truth.
2024,
baby. We're doing it. Are we P.S. Are we doing it?
No, he's not. No. He's not going to get backed by his party.
Independent?
Maybe, but then he's just going to take away from the Republican vote.
Split the vote and we get President Kamala?
No, we get President Biden again. Are you kidding me? He's going to run at 82 or whatever the fuck he'll be.
You think he's going to live to 2028?
Yes.
I like your style.
He's going to be 100 years old and he's going to run for president.
So you're throwing your full weight behind Sleepy Joe?
Yes.
Fair enough.
I would choose Beto, but he didn't even win his own fucking state.
He's in the wrong state.
Coward. Yeah, move states, Beto. Then you'll win.
Beto, get out of Texas.
Get out of Texas.
What are you doing?
Move somewhere where there's less people.
You could be crushing it in Oregon right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, not Eastern Oregon. Just Western. Just Portland.
Just Portland.
You know, Beto, move to Portland.
Move to Portland. Stay in Portland. Don't go east.
Yeah. But he... Well, sorry, I lost my... What were we talking about? Beto, JP, what do you say? The argument about science.
Truth trumps activism.
Yeah. So it's so bizarre that those kind of people will argue against vaccines. But then when it comes to the argument,
the consistency is never there, except with us. We're actually the only ones who are consistent.
We are the only consistent right-wing conservative politicians.
No, but like the only people who are consistent are left-wing people who don't take bullshit.
Now, I don't know if that's true.
Maybe it's not.
I think
maybe I'm trying to make myself feel better.
I think the only people that are consistent are
Nazis?
bipartisan scientists.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Like people who have the science and the data in front of them, and they go, there is this right here, this put into 100,000 machines or computers or tests will never give you a different answer
this is what
than
it is.
what it says right here. Those are the only people that aren't bullshitters.
Yeah.
Because there's scientists that are on both sides. There are
Yeah.
scientists that are going to fudge the numbers and lie and bullshit in order to get government funding for this or to remove government funding from this.
Yeah,
and then there's
exactly.
going to be people on this side that are going to tell you that a 6-month-old baby that was born a man thinks it's a woman.
Yeah, you do get both. I guess I always feel like I'm a man without a country politically, because like I've always said I just want a party that is far left on all issues and hates natives. I don't think that's too much to ask, but apparently it is.
You should run for the PPC. And that's your stance.
That's my move.
Yeah.
Like social programs, gay rights, trans rights, everything, and just really mean to natives.
And no more native land.
we're
They lose
taking
all of the reserves.
we're taking everything.
Yeah.
To quote one of the hosts of this podcast, I can't remember which. I think it's the one that's not me.
Tiger or snow leopard?
I think Snow Leopard.
interesting.
Take it back or shut up.
100%. I'll stand by that. I will stand by that all goddamn day.
It's a good platform.
You don't get to cry about it nonstop and do all these things to prevent progress, but you're also not willing to put down the bottle.
Welfare,
Or get that car off your front lawn.
welfare, healthcare, everything. Mean to natives.
Everything. Everything. More
Social rights, education. Mean to natives.
mean things.
It's
Yeah. More conservation of habitat.
Yep. Environmentalism.
Environmentalism. Natural resources not being overused and drained from the planet.
Mean to natives.
Mean to natives.
Yep. I don't think it's too much to ask.
It's not.
I'm gonna have to do it myself.
It's not. Literally, band together.
Yeah.
Fight to take it back. Shut the fuck up. Those are your two options.
There,
Mark
maybe
it down. 4 hours, 2 minutes,
Oh my God.
and 57 seconds. My stance.
Are you saying we didn't do this in under 2 hours?
No, but there's a lot of people that aren't going to listen, so they're only going to listen to like
It's like we did
3
it.
hours.
Okay.
So this
That's
is
pretty
just
good.
for us and
Yeah.
pay Big Eric.
And I'm hoping that this brief anti-First Nations tangent can throw people off the transphobic scent as well. So
Maybe.
I think this did a lot of good.
Oh,
Actually,
you think it can't be both?
no, you can't be mad at people for two things because that muddies the waters.
Now, what if a
That's why I do a lot of things. So there's too many things to be mad at me about.
person of a certain people who were here before us, who has the worst online social media presence, was to accidentally stumble upon this and then tell a person she knows that's maybe teammates with somebody who's kind of big and scary about what was said here today. Which one of us is getting killed first?
Interesting. I'm gonna go Snow Leopard.
But I can climb.
You are a better climber.
I can hide high.
You're more limber.
I'm more limber. I can hide high. You're gonna have to outrun them.
It's true.
I mean, you probably could.
I probably could.
But is it at this point where a woman refers to herself as a Wolftherian?
Anything else before? I got one more note before that. This might have been even at a PTA meeting, but not the good one. But pretty much the same idea. Kids are identifying as cats, and teachers aren't allowed to question it. Which again, I don't think is true.
Yeah, I'm not hearing a lot about that.
But you know what? I wish it was.
I wish it was too.
Let kids be cats.
Let them be cats. Let them shit in litter boxes. Who cares?
Yeah. And then it's all caps time. Of course you found that furry.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah. That furry fuck.
Ruining it for the rest of us.
The rest of us who can live normal
Just
day-to-day lives.
And absolute, fully mentally ill, severely abused in childhood.
Yeah.
Gender identification, where are we at? Fluid? Sure. Dyed hair, dog collar. Ears?
Yeah, maybe ears, probably wearing like a Rick and Morty t-shirt.
Sure. Goes with the territory.
Yeah.
Big Justin Roiland fan.
Yeah, me too.
tail? No.
No, I don't think we saw that part. We just saw like the upper body.
Is it an assumed tail?
Maybe butt plug tail.
I hope
The wrong kind.
they would have more respect for themselves
No,
than to have a butt plug tail. I know that they don't have more respect
they're
for
not
themselves.
the real kind of furry, Scott.
I know.
They're the other kind of
Yeah.
furry.
And
They're the kind that furry is about sex to them.
ruining it for the rest of us. We are not the same.
No, not even close.
Yeah. Did you have any quotes
Nope.
from that? But yeah, it's just awful.
I think the quote maybe was like from literal like everything that about me other than my physical form
yeah.
is identify as a wolf,
A blue wolf.
a blue wolf.
Obviously.
And you're like, you're making me hate furries. You're making me hate furries.
Freudian slip. There's and don't worry. There's gonna be there's gonna be people like that at the con. You just those are the people you don't talk to.
I'm fine with
Yeah,
that, Scott.
but also like kind of people watch because they are fascinating.
Fascinating.
Yeah, they are anything but boring.
Yeah.
Just like don't get into a conversation with them because that's a fool's errand.
That is fool's errand.
Yeah.
Is it time for our goddess?
It's time for our the queen we stan,
The queen.
Demi Lovato. This documentary is only in time for the first half of her journey.
I'm non-binary now.
Or are you still?
I believe in ghosts. Remember when that was a thing she said? I can speak with ghosts.
Yep.
Also, JK, I'm a woman and I have sex with men.
Somebody check on Demi. I'm constantly worried about her. Did you get news?
Oh, I'm just going to look. Is Demi Lovato
Alive?
mentally alive? What is Demi Lovato's mental health was literally the first thing that came up.
That's not surprising.
She first went to treatment. She was also diagnosed with bipolar disorder.
Sure.
A brain disorder characterized by unusual shifts in mood, energy, and activity.
Unusual shifts in mood, like sometimes thinking you're having to tell the world you're non-binary and then walking it back a bit.
She also claims that being a mental health advocate almost killed her.
That's weird.
That's a weird statement to make.
That's the last time I advocate for mental health awareness. It nearly killed me. But also, like, she did nearly die, right? Didn't she have, like, a stroke and 3 heart attacks or some nonsense?
Something like that.
Yeah. There's she's designed poorly. Demi Lovato's a lemon. Like, they should have sent her back.
Oh, it would appear that she posted a bunch of pictures with her Canadian indie rocker boyfriend.
Oh, good for her.
Sounds like you're non-binary gay or whatever.
So we got our queen. I was very excited about that. Demi in all caps with a lot of eyes. Then there's a few more like Matt can't help himself little montage because there's that like little interstitial with him in the room full of mannequins.
Yeah, where he was in like investigating which ones looked like women.
Yeah, like okay, Matt, come on, don't be like that.
Yep.
But he knows his audience and they ate that shit up. This often veers into just a commercial for Matt Walsh.
Yeah.
that happens a few times.
I do have one funny line he said.
What's that?
Where he was, wherever the fuck he was, and he said like, well, I'm from Michigan, but I'm identifying as state fluid.
Yeah, he was trolling as a whatever the other state he was in was.
I don't remember.
Yeah.
Ohio.
Yeah.
And he was like, I'm originally from Michigan, or California.
Yeah.
California?
Maybe.
But I identify as as a state fluid.
Yeah.
So does that mean that I'm from Michigan?
Yeah.
And they were like, what?
It was good. It was good trolling.
Not even a thing, but
not a
okay.
Yeah, that was definitely fun. They're going back to the there will be no women's sports. There would just be men's sports and transgender sports. And I'm like,
And
whose fault is that? Step it up, ladies.
start making some money. Bitch, don't you want to start making money?
Bitch better have my money.
Just for having money.
And then they just have the end where he's back home and
With his wife.
and he says some dumb thing to his wife.
He asks his wife, what is a woman?
Yeah. And she's like, the one who told you to be home on time, you rascal.
Yeah, pretty much.
Stuff like that. I'm like, I hope his...
And he kind of had like a smile,
Yeah,
and then he
he's like,
opened a jar of pickles for her.
because
and-
he's the man.
Because he's the man.
Yeah, and I wrote, I hope his wife is an actress.
I don't know if it is. Should I look it up?
It's probably his wife, but
probably.
it would be funny if like his actual wife couldn't even handle that.
Maybe.
But
That I got?
that's everything I got. And is there anything
Well,
that you've got?
like I said, like we said at the top, the IMDb rating for this is 8.4.
That's amazing.
And then, due to controversy,
Controversy.
the reviews for the film were hidden on Letterboxd
Oh.
with a blurb reading, due to a high volume of moderation traffic, reviews for this title are hidden at this time. Reviews remain visible on members' profiles with the exception of those removed for violating our community policies.
Sad.
And my final note is tell awful anti-trans joke live on air as if Matt Walsh told it.
Ah, yes.
So
Matt Walsh said...
Matt Walsh said this joke.
Uh-huh.
He said, "You."
P.S. We're closing with this. We're not doing any plugs. Nobody's listening.
bye.
Just say the bad joke that Matt Walsh said,
Yeah.
and then click the button.
So you might look at me and say that I'm transphobic, that I hate trans people. But I actually am not transphobic. I just hate them because they're women.